It means that if I want to, I can head off to Spain for a week or two in the middle of the term.
Exactly.
We'll say, I mean, teachers have got like plans that they've got to do, and then there's also like the levels, there's changes, there's the politics behind it.
Oh yeah.
There's so much.
Yeah. Never say, oh, you get long holidays to a teacher. That's a very, very good way to get a slap that you'll deserve.
Oh. That's like saying to a nurse, at least the uniform's cute. It fucking isn't.
Oh God, if I heard anyone say that, I'd smack them.
I'm sorry, but the uniforms aren't cute.
So speaking of holidays, does have a trip down south?
Norfolk was absolutely wonderful, just very chilled, caught up with family, and willing to rate send their love to all of you and asking how you're all doing.
As well.
Funny thing that actually happened was, because I didn't see on Netflix, there's the Witcher film, Nightmare of the Wolf, and it's actually based around Geralt's teacher Vesemir in his younger days. And for a moment there, Williams and I were both questioned our sexuality because bloody hell, stupid sexy Vesemir.
Stupid sexy who?
Vesemir.
Vesemir.
Yeah. I think if you ever watch it, if you're interested in watching anything like that, you'll probably see what we mean.
He's Geralt's teacher, so...
He's a cocky bastard, but that's probably why we're pilled by him.
Did he have his courting hats? That's the important thing.
He didn't.
Well, entirely inaccurate. 0 out of 10. He didn't have his courting hat. I'm no longer interested.
Yeah, I was like, where's his hat? When he was wooing the devil.
Is this the cartoon version?
Yeah.
With the guy with the black hair?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. In the black... When he looks younger with the black hair, yes. When he looks older, I'm sorry, he's not my type.
Well, when he's older, he's lived a hard life.
He looks like Anthony Hopkins.
Never people find Anthony Hopkins hot.
Yes.
Yes,
weirdos and freaks.
Hello.
and Jenny's.
Hello, Clarice.
Oh, people are saying that Mark Hamill should play him.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have been perfect for that role. Unfortunately, we don't have him as Vesemir, but...
Which I can't work out, because surely he was volunteering as well. He's basically saying, yes, just cast me, I'll pay. I will pay to play Vesemir.
I'm wanting to watch that, like as I mentioned in the Witcher anime, I've been wanting to watch the Castlevania one.
Oh, Castlevania is so good.
I think I watched it to the end of the first... Was it the first season where it ends with Alucard in the castle alone?
That's the end of the second season.
Hang on, that's both seasons he ends up in the castle alone, so...
He's crying.
Second season.
Hang on, second season, not necessarily. Again, first season, he does end up in the castle alone crying, Cal.
Yeah, it was after Dracula's first defeat, so...
Sorry, I completely forgot that the entirety of the first season they were actually dealing with Dracula. Then it was this. I thought it was an extra season. I thought this new season was season 5.
Just fair warning for both of you, for goodness sake, if you're watching the second season, don't have your brother in the room with you.
Why?
We watched it with Dudley, it got fucking awkward.
There's a lot of very sexy sex scenes in it, boys.
Oh my.
I was watching... Sorry.
Oh yes, I know.
It can't be any more awkward than it was being with my brother watching Sausage Party at the cinema.
Oh no!
No, it's worse. It's definitely worse because in Sausage Party it's comedic and you're not supposed to find it attractive.
What is that the same with me and my friends sat in the cinema watching Bruno on the big screen?
Worse.
It's not comedic. It's done quite artistically and prettily, but it's not something you want to be watching with your flipping housemates. Much as I love you, Dudley.
Hey, the thing is, at least I wasn't staring in any of your eyes about it. I was busy fixated on watching the stuff.
Eye contact makes it so much worse.
Maybe that's what I should have done, just stared at them throughout the whole scene to be like, hey.
I had my friend Michael on my left and my brother on my right, and we all just kept our eyes glued forward, thinking nobody look at anyone.
What was this? Is this especially when you had the big food orgy? Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, everyone was just like, "Don't look, don't acknowledge it, don't laugh, just keep looking."
it made us feel as awkward as Dudley informed us he felt after me and Jenny took him to a burlesque show, him not knowing what burlesque was at the time.
Oh yeah, with the Pokemon thing, because I was like, what's burlesque? I was like, oh.
It's pretty ladies taking their coat.
Yeah, with the Jigglypuffs.
And then met the magic. Oh no, the Goldeen Tails.
Wasn't there a
There was an Electra.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe there was not a Deadpool. There was someone in ridiculously high black heels.
Oh, they weren't part of the burlesque show. He was
in the talent show.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Guy doing a Reaper slut drop.
Yeah. Which, I mean, impressive in 6-inch heels.
I will say, you don't see much male burlesque.
They said that group was actually crying out for guys to join up. They said they had one, but he wasn't there at that event.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, maybe I should have just taken part and I would have needed to get my guitar case.
Oh, before we start the game, obviously the letters haven't arrived yet. So I still want to get a reaction out of Nick. So, Chris.
Yeah.
I have to formally apologise to you for effectively sexting your husband.
What?
One of the letters that's going to arrive for Zed is titled Bishy Dishy or Wolfman.
Who's that from?
It's going to be from Salima.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know fully in it, but he did say a couple of the parts of it are things along the lines of he will be drilling things into people.
Particularly, but he'll be drilling the common tongue into him so hard he won't talk for it. He won't walk for a 10-day. Was one of my favourite lines.
I thought you meant he was literally going to have like a 6 feet, a 6 feet back and forth. It's like that thing I was watching on gifts people have bought for their like gifts people have bought online, things people have bought online and wasn't what it said. And this guy says he got this thing. It was supposed to be like a Clearasil spot cleaner, an electric one for he was going to give to his sister, his younger teenage sister, man. And he got it and he's like, this is some fucking Chinese knockoff shit. This, and he got it. And he's like, it's a fucking Beyblade, sir. Look at this. Look at the shape of it. Get this. And he hit the switch and it went.
Oh my god!
It's got fucking 5 seconds on it. This thing's gonna fucking make its own planetary gravity.
Oh. Right, well, we've been on call less than 10 minutes and it's already, the tone already can't get any lower.
Don't test us.
Enter Roberto. Hello, I like elves.
You just need Roberto and some kind of mother.
We'll find you a mum.
Apparently, it work.
Well, the fact is it was a high druidess as well, and it might be a bit risky. Possibly hairy.
Is that a gummil?
Oh.
Be a MILF.
That's kind of like entering semi-bestiality.
Stop seducing my relatives.
I can't help it. They're so hot. How about you tell your relatives to stop being so attractive and maybe Roberto would leave them alone? Wait, no, that's being a dick, Roberto. Control yourself, Roberto.
Depends. We have bets on who will make it Celadine first, Roberto or White Bat.
What? Oh, fuck no. That's a very unwise decision on Roberto's part.
Fireball!
Well, he's a blue dragon, so he's only immune to lightning.
Nah, I prefer the more dark, brooding types. Looks at Brynval.
You want to seduce Brimval? Be my guest.
Hey, Brynval, are you single?
Yes. He leaves you burning.
Oh yeah, like that, burning. He'll give you a burning sensation with the acids.
With all of the acids.
Oh, I thought it was just the feeling of passion, but no, it's my skin melting away.
Not to mention you'll need a shot for everything under the sun in that swamp you live in.
Yeah. You look gonorrhea burn.
Oh,
Okay, we're ready to play?
Yep.
let's do this.
Mhm.
Awesome. So, where we last left the trousers of Leyspark, you have acquired a new companion. A particularly
Yes,
large...
Hockey the pig.
Yes.
Who is now capable of shrinking down to size to be able to essentially stay on my shoulder.
Yeah, which I'm absolutely okay with. I
Turn into a micro pig.
I do want to question one thing just so I get my notes straight on this, Chris. When Hockey is in micro pig form, is she like a micro pig or is she like a micro warthog? So still got the tusks and everything, just small.
Does she look like Pumba?
Do you know what? For the sake of surprising someone who doesn't know what she is, I would say she's an actual micro pig in that form, because then that makes it funnier when they go, "That's
Yeah.
your familiar."
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon when they're pig night. Actually,
Free hockey!
I like it.
So it's not really going to... If it comes up to it, I'll give you all the information you need for in terms of combat, but I don't expect it to come to that this session.
He says, hoping we're not going to cause a fight.
In Dunder, that would not be a smart idea.
Guys,
I mean, they'll step on us and that's the end of it.
Well, Dunder, it's dwarves.
Oh yes, yeah. Okay, they will smash us with hammers and that's the end of it.
Technical kneecaps.
That's gonna be trampled by giants.
You nearly killed us in the bar fight.
Yeah, I think you were down to 1 hit point.
That's only because you got into a bar fight.
I no regrets.
I have no regrets.
You shouldn't.
Oh, but a cute little piggy. We're going to have to be really careful with the dogs.
Now, remember, she's pulling the cart at the minute that she comes with, so that's only until we get to Dunder, and then she's going to shrink down.
And the other question I've got for you is if you decide to ride her into battle, so use her as a mount, are you thinking ride on the back a la the goblins and orcs from Lord of the Rings, or chariot rider?
Do you know what? To change it up a bit, I would say chariot rider,
I thought you'd go chariot.
Nice.
and it would be a bit more comfortable for her too.
Yeah. That, and to be honest, that's way better in terms of actually being a rogue fighter as well, because it's a lot more maneuverable.
You
Yeah.
can steer with one hand that way.
And it's easy to jump off if necessary.
I'm sure it's going to end up in a case like Hawk's mum. You just ride around with a Lehman's tiny hut on her back.
Okay. So, with everyone in the very comfortable, simplistic, with strong metal furnishing wagon being pulled by Hockey, and for the first time ever, Narlock up front on a wagon rather than sat in the back looking rear face. You're not far from Dunder West, I will tell you that. You were told which way to go, which path to follow for the safest route by the Rangers. I do need you to make 3 rolls though. And they all have a low DC unless you roll the same skill twice.
Okay.
Okay?
Are these going to be over 3 days worth of travel?
No, this is just Narlock.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So the rolls you can make are religion, persuasion, and animal handling.
Don't forget, you've got to return here within a year.
I'd say persuasion or intimidation, actually.
Was I right there? He needs to return within a year.
Yes, he needs to return within a year and must do so for the next 60 years.
I mean, that's not so bad, because once we've set up a good travel route, it'll be
Oh, yeah.
a lot easier. And he doesn't have to come in winter, right?
No.
Could come in the height of spring, make it a holiday.
Oh yeah, come arrive in Van Bertje when it's in the height of spring or summer. It'll be gorgeous.
What's the food for the religion now? So that's good. I've actually got that now. What was the other ones? Religion, persuasion, and
Animal handling.
animal handling. I do not have.
So,
It's. I'm sorry. No. I'll wait for a second.
all right. So if you do not have the skill, religion runs off intelligence, and animal handling runs off of wisdom.
Because 1E doesn't make any damn sense.
No. Well, that is actually still is applicable in 5th edition.
Religion runs off intelligence.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
In the
does
same
it?
way that medicine runs off of wisdom.
And animal handling. I thought 5th edition it runs off wisdom. I thought in 5th edition it runs off wisdom.
Animal handling, yeah, animal handling runs off of wisdom.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
religion,
even in 5th edition.
It does. I was querying that religion runs off intelligence. That just it's always
It's always run off intelligence, religion, because it's knowledge of the religion. So
yeah, it's like how Arcana is intelligence based in history. What I don't make sense is why the hell medicine is wisdom. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
it's because I think it's the knowledge of medicine.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like almost like more of the survival in a way, because
Medicine.
Survival's a wisdom check, but medicine's an intelligence. Medicine's a wisdom check.
Do you think that survival and
Did you survival or medicine?
it was
I guess in terms of medicine, it could be your wisdom based upon what you've experienced with medicine.
It could be your instincts in that moment, like first aid.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what it is. It's based upon your past knowledge, your past experiences.
Anyway, we can discuss the failings of the Dungeons and Dragons system all night.
Hmm.
What will your roles be, Narlock?
In this case, religion and persuasion are both going to be +2s, and animal handling is just going to be a straight roll.
So do you want to?
Can I assist him on the animal handling?
No. This is exclusively for Narlock and Hockey.
Okay, which one do you want first?
Oh. We'll go with what feels appropriate. As you are all riding in the direction of Dunder, you start to see the large wall on the outer side of the mountain where the spewing rocks and smoke from Grulver's keep is funneling down into the rivers of Van Bertje almost permanently. As this happens, Narlock.
The first roll, I'm going to make the animal handling one because it was a 19, and I feel like that's the one that needs the most.
Okay. As you are all slightly distracted by spewing smoke from the prison of the giant red worm Grulver, Narlock, you feel the reins on Hockey pull, and you realise she is currently chasing down a squirrel.
No, bad Hockey, bad! Whoa, back! Leave it alone.
I would have been napping this morning. What's going on?
Yes, I get it. They're small and annoying and fluffy, and I just look back to these like. Just leave it be. Just trust me. It's going to be the best.
Oh, come on, even 20 doesn't chase those.
they're not worth chasing. There's not a meal on them, and you can't eat measly.
I thought they were talking about me for a second. Small, flaring, and annoying.
Okay. She comes back onto the road. She's like,
I'm not going to let anyone eat you.
he licks your nose.
Mm.
All right. Continuing onwards, having gotten far enough away from the billowing smoke of Grulver's mountain, you eventually come into a denser area of forest. Now, there is a very clear path, but as you try and steer Hockey to the left onto the path, she clearly wants to go straight through the brush. Now, she can make it through the brush, but all of you will get injured if she goes through there.
No.
No, look.
We're going the wrong way.
13. I rolled 13, but +2 is 15. And I'm going to make this a persuasion one to just go, right, come on, back we go. If you stay on the path, I promise you can chase the next squirrel.
You get this vague sensation of considering as she fully stops and then only starts again as the wagon hits her on the behind and then
Just pat her on the back. Good girl, let's go.
On the back or the butt?
Back. Like,
Same thing.
it's the same thing on a giant pig. The back is the butt.
Narlock is basically sitting off to the left because he has to like look around her like this because she's like way up here.
But surely she's that big that the driver's seat would be above.
So basically, he is right that he'd have to be off center. It's not because of the hindquarters, it's actually because of the ridgeback spine,
Yeah.
which is actually what makes wild boars so dangerous. They have a compacted spine and neck that mean that when they hit something, only the other thing is getting hurt.
It also sounds it decreases resistance as well with that kind of like shape and weight.
Exactly. They are fast. I checked the speed on a boar versus a horse, and a boar will beat a horse in a foot race.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I miss Mackie.
You'll get him, look at that, Joy.
You'll get him back. Right. Last
Really
roll.
like a Gotham draft stay back.
I can almost promise you that that Mac won't have been eaten by the kobolds because Bella and Nera took him. I think they're taking him to Torgaval.
Yeah,
I think.
that was the last information you got.
Yeah.
So this is the last one, which is a religion.
Yeah.
Okay, that was 12, so that's 14.
Okay.
That's acceptable.
All the rolls absolutely fine. Like I said, it was a low DC if you stuck to each one separately. If you decided to make 2 persuasion checks, it would have been 12, then 15. But because you did all 3 different ones, it was 12 across the board.
Oh, yay.
I like doing those ones. This last one, fairly simple. She seems a bit scared about crossing a bridge. It's a fairly shallow river beneath, but she seems a bit nervous crossing the wood bridge. She is massive.
I look down to it and I go, don't worry. Helm will guide us across it. I'm sure you will be fine. And I march her on.
Yeah. She is goaded on by your strong words, and all of you cross the river, no problem, and the giant gates of Dunder West rise before you. Unlike Dunder South, the one that you previously arrived at, Dunder West, the gates are open.
Oh.
There are dwarves, kobolds, elves, a few gnomes, a lot of humans, and even a couple of bugbears and orcs, all milling around doing jobs on the outside. As you approach, you don't stir too much of a welcome. A few people kind of look up at you, and like a few people kind of nudge someone next to them. And as you kind of look around, the people who nudge and look and start waving at you, you recognize them as separate groups from Brayla. You recognize a few members of different orc tribes, not just the Hawkner tribe, but also other unnamed tribes that none of you knew, who were just part of Duke Frey's awful treatment of the orcs. You see, as I said, a couple of kobolds all helping shore up things, being kept at a fair distance by a couple of dwarves. Like, whenever you see a group of kobolds, there's always a 3 broad group of dwarves or orcs separating them from the gnomes.
Oh, yeah. Gnomes don't like kobolds.
And vice versa.
Yeah.
Your parents aren't too bad with them.
My papa's got a kobold skull mug that he uses for special occasions.
Let's not tell White Band.
I was thinking, I hope he's not used it in front of him yet. Remember that party that we had that Celine organised?
You've all met my papa. He would use it in front of him on purpose.
Yeah.
He likes causing problems.
He is a problem.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's one of my favourite characters. He is a problem.
Poppy's
He's
fine.
worse than Elijah.
I just lean back in the car to sell it. Yeah, why do you think me and him get along so well?
True. He's like blunt force trauma given shape.
Mm.
Zed hops out. Well, once the train stops, Zed hops out and he pulls his hood back up because, in all fairness, none of the orcs have actually seen him in this current state.
That's true.
I'm still. I've only changed slightly since the full moon.
He's just got a broader brow.
Or a widow's peak. Hard to tell.
But we're not talking about how he's going
Oh,
bald.
those peak was with the hair. When you trim your hair, it peaks up at the back.
So what was that?
I thought a widow's peak was when if you pull the base of your hair at the back and you're able to pull it into a peak. That was a widow's peak.
No, a widow's peak is where you've got a point in the middle of your forehead and it goes up like that because your hair is receding at those points. Vegeta.
Yeah, yeah, definitely have that. I've got a horseshoe in my head.
Yeah. You're starting to look a bit like Orc Bill Bailey. Sorry, you're starting to look like Bill Bailey.
I'm not sure whether or not take that as an insult.
No, Bill Bailey's awesome.
I've just handed
I
one.
know he's a nice guy, but he always looks like a murder hobo.
He looks like a hobo. Murder or otherwise.
He buys a nice suit, it looks like he nicked it.
That said, very good ballroom dancer.
And that being said, he said that if he wants to represent the UK at Eurovision next year.
Oh, hell yeah! We'd win.
Definitely.
Yeah.
He'd do that thing where he plays the tuned car horns and we'd win immediately.
I just love what do you call it? When he was demonstrating all the different instruments on stage, and he said, "You have this lovely one that was invented in Scotland. It's called the oud." And you wonder, why is it called the oud? What makes this thing oudy? And it's simple. People looked at it when it was made, and they went, "Ooh." And they called it oud. You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
That's why the hurdy-gurdy got the name. Apparently that's the noise people thought it makes. Hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy.
They're not entirely wrong, are they?
Yeah.
That's one of those things that when you think about it, actually.
Scottish instruments have fantastically simple names. Bagpipes. It's a bag with pipes on it.
Yes, that sounds like a dying chicken.
Hey, it sounds good. I like bagpipes.
Hurdy-gurdies were actually really popular around the medieval times as well, because it was like one of the few instruments that had layered sound effects in a way. So that's why.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's just like they're loud, but they're pretty cool.
No, cool. All right.
Okay, right.
So you've arrived in Dunder West. The area here is not like Dunder South. Dunder South felt more like a work camp. So they had everything you'd need for comfort. So they had a tavern and they had an inn and they had a shop and those kind of things so that during your off time, you could just kind of relax. This is not like that. There's a mess hall. There is a tavern for travelers, but it's more like a hostel than it is an inn. And there's an equipment yard. This is more like a very basic. Imagine a break room at work, but your work is a mountain.
Okay.
It's that level of utilitarian meets not wanting to kill yourself level of depressing.
Ah, okay.
Well, this is nice.
Well,
So this is like the HR department almost. So you want me to be happier? You're going to give me more wages? No. Here's a yoga class.
we did not mention the human resources department.
Human resources sold their soul. They didn't even get a D10 cantrip.
Oh, nice.
Worse than accountants.
Oh.
I guess.
That's going down.
Oh, that was off the
Well done.
You're damning your already 10th damn soul. Was it? How many times have you damned your soul?
I sold my soul to Satan. I didn't even get a lousy T-shirt. You got it on a mug.
How many religious preachers have you insulted so far, or what have you got left on your list?
Oh yeah,
And you
that.
haven't actually insulted them. Some of them have just sworn at you.
Yeah, it's not insulting. The game is to get preachers to swear at me. That's when I get bingo.
Any American ones?
Oh, that's easy. That's too easy.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I've had a nun.
Let's
Phrasing.
rephrase, yes.
So a nun called me a cunt. A vicar called me a godless heretic.
Which you're counting.
I'm counting that. Priest and a bishop and a cardinal.
You got any of the Hindu religions or Sikh yet?
Yeah, I had a. Can't recall me. It was only told to me later that it was an Indian slur, but it was a Sikh priest.
Pundit.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have you had a rabbi?
Not had a rabbi.
Got to find a rabbi.
Got to find a rabbi. Got to find an Orthodox rabbi.
Get them to swear at you.
Woo-hoo!
I've had the son of a rabbi swear at me.
Which nearly count. Oh, you got some Mormons to swear at you as well.
Oh yeah, but that's because he called me that's because he called me a Tau imperialist bastard.
He played Warhammer on his life.
Yeah, he played Chaos, believe it or not. A Mormon played Chaos Space Marines.
What is it? Is your ultimate goal the Pope or something, or the Archbishop?
Definitely need to get the Archbishop to swear at me. Preferably Canterbury. If I can get the Archbishop of Canterbury to swear at me, I'll count my job done.
You could probably get the Bishop of Leicester for you. I think my dad knows him.
I've had the Bishop of Derbyshire.
Oh.
I bet the Bishop of Warwick.
Cool. Honestly, the bishops were actually really nice, man. I explained to the bishop what I was doing, and he said, "All right, you little shit."
Oh, damn! If only that time when I got that wrong number because it was an archbishop that accidentally called me. I should have said, "Well, I'm sorry, Your Grace. You got the wrong number. But would you like to swear at my friend?"
Can you hold on for just 1 minute?
Look, I need a basic curse.
You count it if the bishop who swore at you gets raised to archbishop.
No, it's got to be while they're in post.
Only in the event of a tie-break situation with some other mental guy who's doing this.
Otherwise, my uncle would be able to count having the Pope swear at him when the Pope was a priest. Benedict.
Well, I'm not surprised it was Benedict that swore at him.
Benedict swore at everyone.
Pope Francis seems like a really chill guy who would only swear at you because you say you've had so many people swear at you. I feel he would just go, "Okay, you're a cock."
Okay.
A better one would have been to get Pope John Paul II to swear at you.
Oh, that would have been an achievement.
I know, that would have been glorious.
Pope John Paul II. I think there's a reason they're appealing for him to become a saint.
Yeah,
I don't think he would have sworn at anyone.
They're trying to canonize him, aren't they?
I mean,
They should.
Yeah,
Don't remember playing D&D.
I miss those days. I remember what it's like.
Yes, I mean, he was shot in the chest. Instead of going, "I want this man to go to prison," he went, "Can I go speak to him? I feel like we got off on the wrong page."
Yeah, Pope John Paul II. Anyway, let's play D&D.
Anyway, sorry, yeah. What am I on the tangent there?
That was a hell of a tangent. I will get you the list at some point.
That's it.
That would have to be
A
cut
later
out.
video. Religious leader swearing bingo.
Yeah, Cal's life goal alongside eat one of every meat.
Anyway, okay, so we're in Dunder West.
We've arrived in Dunder West. It is not super depressing. Basically, it just looks like any foundry break room. There are people having little campfires, and it's this nice little mix. There's always a dwarf and a human in any group that there is, but there is a weird mix of gnomes, kobolds, bugbears, a couple of gnolls, which you're now seeing. That said, when you see the gnolls, it doesn't look like any of them have gone underground. Most of them are staying stationed on the walls.
How late in the day is it?
It's getting towards. It's definitely sunset. I mean, you guys are in winter.
Yeah. Is there any particular dwarf that looks important, or is there anyone who looks like a supervisor?
Give me a perception check.
Otherwise, I'm just going to walk up and start asking them. So
Yeah.
That's a 10, and my perception is. I can't read my own terrible hand. 4, so 14.
14. You see a couple of important looking dwarves. Usually it's like a badge, or they might have a clipboard. It looks like they're definitely not your rank and file miner,
Okay.
but you can't tell like what rank or.
All right. I'd like to hop down from the cart and go up to one of the ones with the clipboard because they're clearly important. They've got paper.
Okay. You approach and it's an openly female dwarf, which in terms of D&D lore by my standards means that she has 5 o'clock stubble and ringlets from her mutton chops.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah, very nice.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, hello, dear.
Hi. Bit of a strange question. We've obviously you've just seen us get into town. We're looking for. We were told to look for the low gaffer Ironfoot.
Oh, that's the one in chart. That's inside. That's inside.
Oh,
Have you got a meeting with him?
Not exactly. No, we're God, I don't know where to even start with this. We've just come from Dunder south. Spoke with Buntral Ironfoot.
Oh, are you elf, orc, half? No,
Halfling.
close enough.
Hey, no, actually, no. Why am I correcting
Making assumptions. Yeah. Buntram told me that you'd be coming. Okay. So the cart leaves first thing in the morning if you're heading into Dunder Keep, and the Lord Gaffer is expecting you.
Oh, that was easier than I was expecting.
Fantastic.
Well, you do a job for us. We help you out. Seems fair, right? Hope you don't mind going on the work cart. Some of the workers have finished their 3-week run, so they'll be heading back home or to the other side or to a connecting point. So you'll be on with a lot of workers.
That sounds fine. I mean, we've travelled in far worse.
Great. Have you got somewhere to stay for the night?
Is there a tavern or some kind of...
There's the Young Dwarfs Club Association, and she points at the hostel.
The YDCA.
Yeah.
So who else seeing the group performing up at the old dwarves?
Yeah.
Does that mean I've got to dress up as a cop?
And I've got the disguise kit.
Beg your pardon, milady, but where's a good place to grab a little bite to eat? Because we've been travelling on the road all day.
I'd probably still say the YDCA.
Oh, fantastic.
There's not really much going around. We're not really a tourist attraction. We mine out into the external parts and do trade out into Van Bercher. Well, not really much going on, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Oh, stomach's rumbling.
Yeah, get yourselves over to the hostel and enjoy some fine dwarvish gruel.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, you all head to the YDCA.
Just before we go in, this is the first time any of you will have seen this, but I'm guessing because it's Narlock's night, you would know. I just once we all get off of the chariot, I just go up to Hockey and I'm like, Hockey, we can't really leave you outside, and I don't want to leave you in a stable. Do you want to come in with us?
And shrinks.
Yep.
Oh.
Aww.
And it was like full pig scream.
I was going to say, is this the first time I've probably seen the transformation here? I'm just like,
Actually, I don't think any of you would have seen the transformation.
yeah, I don't think I've seen
No,
it before.
because this is the first time Hockey's transformed into this form.
But what?
It's just like she has a squeak like the air's being let out of her.
I just kind of feel like Helm would have mentioned something of this.
How can something so ferocious and bloodthirsty be so adorable?
She's like a little piglet.
Oh, trust me. I just look at her and I'm just like, you're still just as deadly, aren't you? Show him. I shook her in Roberto's direction, and she goes.
Roberto takes 66 crushing damage.
What?
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was like, ah!
You're underneath a giant scary pig.
Boink.
Good pig. Nice pig. Good pig. That's very good. Please be small.
What I love most about Hockey is that anything she does, her inner monologue in my mind is Miss Piggy.
I don't know if you did an interview with Bo. What's the most insulting thing anyone's ever said to you? Oink!
Like right now, her inner monologue is, "I am adorable."
Yeah, Narlock's laughing his head off and petting her.
No, please.
Okay.
I was gonna
Thank
be
you very
small.
Boy, Lucky, I'm so happy!
much. Let's go inside. Come on, you can come in with us. Okay.
Are you all right, Roberto?
What, this is Roberto lying there in a big pig imprint.
My life flashed before my eyes for a second ago. I'm okay.
Okay, the 4 of you plus 3 pets that are with you enjoy a very nice night. Now, when they said dwarven gruel, it's actually like dwarven workers' food, which is really hearty. It doesn't taste great, but that said, basically it's like porridge oats with chunks of meat, effectively. So it's like oat stew.
This is different.
It's kind of the quality that you get at a greasy spoon. There's a lot of it, but it's not, doesn't taste much.
Yeah. That said, you don't pay for any of it. If you're here, you're effectively classified as working, so it's all paid for.
At least the ale will be nice.
Oh, the ale is spectacular. It is small ale, so it is grog, but that said, it does take, it's basically shandy. But actually, for want of a better phrase, has anyone had German Radler?
Don't think
Of course not.
Okay. So Radler is what they give to children no younger than 10, but it is also a really nice drink, just refreshing. It's basically a pint of Weiss beer, so their best beer, mixed with a pint of lemonade.
Okay.
So a very posh shandy.
That is still alcoholic as fuck, so they give an alcohol content 3.2% to 10-year-olds.
Really?
Yeah.
Not as bad as France. They give them wine.
Same in Italy.
Yeah. You said Italia.
Can't be that bad. They all seem to live to be 100. So
Exactly. And also less drunk driving accidents.
your child's kicking me.
Really
again.
surprising if
Mention
you're
of
on an Italian road.
Hmm?
Ugh.
Italian.
I'll never forget that trip to Italy. Road so thin going up a mountainside, and there was something big coming the other way.
Yeah.
Motorways with very poorly laid out road markings, so it's hard to tell where one side is and what the other side isn't.
Why is it shit like that makes me proud to be Italian?
Driver's not giving a single bollock. Drivers leaning halfway out the window, not even looking at what they're doing, shouting at their wife behind them.
Still one of the most Italian things I ever saw. Red light on the crossing. Guy stops at red light. Guy stops behind guy at red light, can see that there is a red light, bips horn, screams at him. Guy in front car bips horn, screams at guy behind. Both turn off engines and have a nap.
Welcome to Italy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
The only
God.
reason they knew the lights changed colours was because the third guy behind them didn't take a nap. We drive now.
Oh, God.
My home.
Anyway, why meaty porridge and I'm guessing a rest?
Yeah, long rest. They're not great beds, not compared to what you've been used to.
I was just going to say, just as it's getting to evening, I would like to briefly step out of the tavern and just look up towards the mountain, see if I can see anything going on up there.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm not good at these.
+4's good.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. 13, so 14, 15, 16, 17. That's pretty good. Yay.
Running the entire length north from where you are, going along the mountain that you're directly under, then across out over to the Ridgewinder, and due to the lighting this effect is causing, you can actually see all the way to the mountains that separate the realm of giants to the southern wastes, the desert. And the lightning storm, just the electrical storm that is happening across the entire mountain range, is enough that you can hear scattered animals and fearful monsters that make the mountains their home, taking for cover. And one thing that is weird about this is there is a storm, but there is no rain. And it's a solid electrical storm the whole way down. Otherwise, a clear night.
I'll just do a little smile and then go back inside.
Yeah. Anyone else that sees that is welcome to make an Arcana check.
Kind
I'm not going to make any other sort of perception for it. That was more just for
of.
the sheer scale of how far you see it.
I think it's sort of like have a little peek before I'm like.
Mhm.
I was gonna say I'll probably have a look as well. I'm like, oh, do I know an natural 20?
Hey!
Anyone else?
I'll have been inside with Hockey just feeding her.
I think Zen will just be chatting to, well, you've got some of the people from Brayla around, so he'll just be having quiet words around.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
at this moment trying to get to know her.
That's okay. One thing you do very quickly learn about her is that even in this small size, she eats like a giant warthog.
Nice.
Just giving her bowl after bowl.
Yeah, nothing fills her.
In amount and indeed in manners.
Mm.
Oink.
I can't remember 20. Wow. This is magical electricity. This is cast. This isn't natural.
I wouldn't have any idea about the origin, would I?
There are 3 possible origins. Powerful evocation wizards, lots of them. Certain particular clerics may do this, particularly clerics of Cord, the Storm Lord, or anything related to a blue dragon.
Blue dragon?
I just
Blue
sort of,
dragons are lightning.
I just sort of, because I'm assuming that I'd be looking at the same time as Saladin, I just sort of leaned and said, I'm detecting something extraordinarily powerful from that region where the lightning is.
He said he was going to try and do a lightning storm over the Ridgewinder Mountains in his last letter.
Oh,
White band.
The lightning is coming out I Heart Saladin, is it?
No, it's not.
No, it's doing this.
Oh.
Or it clashes sheet lightning.
Bed sheet lightning, more like.
Saladin sounds like he's a keeper. If he's gonna, that source power, that sounds like it's a form of protection from what I would have seen. Or his way of saying, Saladin, I'm okay, this is where I am. Look for the lightning beyond the sky. I'm getting all poetical now.
He said in his letter it was sort of a territory marking thing that dragons do so that Grover doesn't come into his spot. But he did say he was going to get the Erds to do some extra lightning bolts because I was missing home and he thought it might help.
Oh, that's just beautiful. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go and turn in, Saladin, so I shall bid you good night.
Night.
All right. Is there anything else everyone would like to do with the evening?
No, the only other thing, we're not in an area with shops and that, are we? This is basically the
No, there's no
outskirts.
shops here, no. So unfortunately you can't make a start. If you want to knock off about, say about 4 hours?
It's safe enough to.
Yeah, it's basically a tavern and an inn. The reason Zed can't yet is because Zed doesn't have access to the materials,
Oh, okay.
whereas you already have the materials.
Sorry, I figured because you described it as a hostel, I wouldn't be.
The hostels can be safe enough.
Okay, so knock off 4 hours.
It's basically just a cheap tavern.
Yeah, it's not like the horror movie.
No. Ooh.
Can Norlock get everything he needs just to get a simple bath?
It's cold, but yeah.
He's gonna bath hockey as well. using some warm water and a much smaller basin. He's gonna basically float it in the bath so that she's in the warm water.
Oh, that's adorable. The best kind of battleship.
Hey, if you want, we've actually still got one of those. I think we've got one of those bejeweled collars still somewhere.
We do, yes.
I think. Oh, we've got 3. Do you want one?
Actually, I was gonna give her something else, not a collar, because I don't think it would fit around her massive neck.
No.
I was going to see, can I get a jeweler back in Torgaval, maybe somewhere else we come across it that might fashion little rings to go onto her tusks.
Oh.
I'm sure Granny Lexington can handle that. Zed will get a bath too, but when it's filled up, he'll just flame strike.
Oh yeah.
Come to the water just to.
Yeah. I'd say that works.
Yeah. Then.
I guess Roberto, if it's cold water, he would just more like wash his face and dab himself down.
Get baths on your own.
Sink baths.
Just sit with a little bucket, look at mine next to yours, just dook. Yeah, don't I know it? Just reach in with a wee toothbrush, just cover.
Yeah, you got a tiny little pig. I'm gonna okay, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Just sitting there with her. Oh, whenever we get back to the house, don't worry, I will give her a proper bath.
As long as your wife doesn't cook her.
You kidding me? She's gonna love her.
You should get her a big pink ribbon. I think Hockey would like a big pink ribbon.
Would you like a big pink ribbon?
Just
Yeah,
send
we
it
haven't
to the
stepped through
group
that
chat.
mirror in a while.
What is it?
Just says in the group chat, that is exactly what hockey looks like in full form. Just
Good
so
sweet
everyone
Mike.
knows.
That's a stone, isn't it?
That
Oh, no,
is a
there's eyes.
Hawkzilla.
I think Narlock as well, especially back at the house or when you get bigger living quarters as well. You need to put a beware of pig sign somewhere.
Yeah. That's actually the animal I was thinking of. We should make a picture of one from D&D. It's basically that with a couple of spines along the back. Yeah,
Yeah, it's basically a diaball.
yeah.
Would she like a big pink ribbon? Or would she be horribly insulted by that?
Probably not as bothered. It's probably not tough enough for her.
Oh.
Damn, that big.
Other than you can just see the guy's head. By the way, that guy is standing.
Fuck.
Anyway, so the night goes perfectly reasonable. You are all awakened at 6 o'clock in the morning by the sound of a very loud whistle.
No, I'm going back to sleep. It's not school today.
Last cart leaves in half an hour.
Zed gets up, dons his armor, says his morning prayers, and then heads down.
As you walk past, Tibbles is just glaring at you. He likes sleep.
Yeah, I just come up my.
Tibbles wins.
I lift the little micro pig that was sleeping on my chest and go, yeah, I know, frustrating. Don't worry, next comes breakfast.
Bacon. That's the only thought you get
What? Bacon?
from Hockey. Bacon. She is, to be fair, a
Eat
celestial.
bacon, cannibal.
She is a celestial creature, and bacon is proof that God exists.
What? I'm not going to disagree.
Also, pigs are cannibals. So
That's the
also
only
a
thing
fact.
I've ever said to a vegan that ever insulted me was just they says, how can you ever eat animals? Like, do you not feel like you're killing these things? And I says, you know, in any other case you might have a point there, but bacon.
I think with Roberto being woken up with start, it's like, that wasn't me. I didn't dunk my balls in this beer.
By the way, you were all sharing a room.
Because it's a hostel.
Yeah, you were all been sharing a room.
I'll get up and get dressed. I'm assuming that 20 is leaping about with the excitement of a puppy.
Oh, yeah. The second he heard noise, like, noise.
Morning time for play, yes.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Yeah. Weirdly, actually, Hockey and 20 have bonded over their mutual appetite, as in quantity.
Nice.
Measly, put Measly on 20. Can you take him outside to do his business, please, while I get dressed?
Steer.
Then I get back, I just put it on the floor and give him a hop with a bone.
You get this definite feeling from Tibble, because, you get this definite feeling from Tibbles of just, he got what he wanted.
If Tibbles was anthropomorphic, he'd be walking down the stairs with one of these on and a cup of coffee, just dragging his
It's
face.
like, I hate mornings.
Yeah. It is hilarious that he was a wild dog originally, but has really gotten into this high life shit. He likes his diamond collar.
He likes his diamond collar and sleeping inside.
Yeah, he's taken to it.
Yeah, I spoiled him too much.
He's fine. Okay, so you all approach the effectively coal wagon on tracks heading deep into the mountain. As you are all on one carriage, and you can see groups of others just all around, just dotted all over the place throughout this long minecart. But as people get on, it just slides along an extra one so that people can get on easily. Eventually, when probably 100 of these carts are full, enough to carry about 600 people total, there's a loud call from the front, and it just kind of echoes down the cavern so it reaches everyone. Everybody, keep your hands and legs inside the minecart at all time. We will not stop. There are no brakes. Hold on.
What?
And everyone give me a dexterity save.
It's a roller coaster.
Yeah. Dwarfcraft.
Nice.
I need
Wait.
dexterity saves from everyone, including animals.
No.
Oh god. What am I adding for hockey?
Hockey -1.
I don't know what 20's dex stat is.
+2.
Okay, he did slightly better than me, but not by much.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a 10 and 20 got an 11.
So hockey rolls
Rolls.
15 minus 1 is 14, and I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Hockey and Narlock pass.
What's Tibbles' dexterity?
+2.
Okay, I rolled an 18, Tibbles rolled a 16.
Okay, both pass.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. So hilariously, the biggest members of the party absolutely fine as the wagon goes trailing
way
backwards and forwards.
Catch me!
sliding.
Can I catch it? Can I try and catch it?
Let's go.
Yeah, both of you
Handlebar
two,
comes to here on us.
yeah, both of you two give me strength saves.
I didn't put fucking kids' seatbelts in this.
Who's giving strength saves?
Both of you two. I thought you said both of you were going to try and catch them.
Oh god.
Okay, I got 16.
16. Zed.
Got 20.
Nice. Zed. One arm. Basically, you want to clotheslining Roberto, but you are safe.
Don't let go. Don't let go. Please don't let go.
Narlock, natural guarding instinct that have been honed over this adventure, weirdly. You position yourself between Celadine and the wall, so Celadine kind of slams into your side. And you're big enough you don't feel yourself hit the side. But Celadine, at least you didn't slam into an iron wall.
Thank you.
No problem. When will this stop? I can't stop the ride. Stop the ride. I want to get up.
Car stops Dunder Keep, western exit, and done vegetables.
What? What?
After about 3 hours of breakneck speed, so imagine being on a roller coaster for 3 hours.
I hate it.
I do finally need Constitution saves. Everyone that fails dexterity saves at disadvantage.
Of course. Oh, okay.
I am going to re-roll that one because that's a 1. Fuck you. And I still hate you.
Disadvantage.
12.
That was a 10. That was a 1.
Fine.
Oh, so yeah. Oh, okay, so 2.
No, you're fine.
Cal.
Okay.
Yeah? Not 20.
20.
Fuck you. Oh,
I got a
What's Hockey's constitution?
+4.
Okay, she got 15 then because she rolled 11.
Okay.
But because of disadvantage, I got a 5.
I got a 12 and Tib. What Sybil's is?
Tibbles is +2.
He got a 7. So me and him are just leaning over the side of the minecart.
Yeah, Zed and Tibbles bleh, vomiting out the side of the minecart as it pulls up to a stop. Roberto on the other side. How'd you do?
I got a 15. 20 on the other hand, he rolled a 2, and I don't know what his con save is, but I'm guessing not enough.
+4.
So are you holding him over the side?
Yeah, you and MiiBee are either side of 20, pointing his head in a direction away from others.
Ew.
That said, don't feel bad. There are dozens across this entire minecart retching up last night's dinner.
When did 20 even eat half of this?
I just Narlock just laughs and looks into Hockey in his pockets. Just pocket hockey.
Pocket hockey.
just looks at Stuart and goes, "Hey, do you feel like lunch?"
It's a hocket. Sorry.
You are going to regret giving him that
I
pig.
love it. I have allowed this and I regret nothing.
My dog's thrown up things I don't remember feeding it. It's all right, breathe. Breathe.
Yeah.
If I try my breath,
I just sort of look over the edge after you said that, Celadine, and go, "I'm pretty sure those are duck's feet."
What?
He
Is it
said
like
he's throwing up things you don't remember him eating.
Yeah.
I look over the edge and go, "Pretty sure those are duck's feet." Did he go near a pond?
No. He's not been a bit near a pond ever.
As,
Where did he find ducks?
as you all leave the minecart loading docks for Dunder West, you eventually spot actually, everyone give perception checks so you spots them first.
I'll give Roberto one of the flasks of water we've
Natural
got.
20.
thank you.
Nice. Remember, all of your perception checks have advantage because of Tibbles.
Can you do better than a natural 20?
2 nat 20s.
Dirty.
Yeah, it was half a 20, so yeah.
Still a 20.
Natural 20.
Okay. Natural 20, dirty 20.
22.
22. Okay, so, okay. And Narlock?
18.
18. Zed, being the most perceptive member of the party that you are anyway, and then just that was just fantastic. Well done. You spot also being one of the few ones to, although you were retching in the direction you needed to see the dwarf with the sign that just has like a list of names, and one of them includes Travelers of Leyspark is what you see. Other names include something Ironfoot, something clearly an orcish surname.
Wait, there's people holding up signs like at the airport.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that one's us, guys.
Oh, okay. Okay, right, everyone have sips of water. Sips of water.
I need something stronger than water. I grab my wine skin.
Do you know, it's very unhalfling of me to say I don't actually have much of an appetite at the minute.
I've never heard anyone say that. There was a halfling.
Dwarf kind of pats you on the back. He'll come back in an hour. You can see he's green.
20, stop eating snow.
Wait, I'm green again?
You're indoors, by the way. No snow.
Oh, right then. Ignore that then.
No, but don't
What
eat
the
the
hell
white
is
stuff
he
on the
eating?
ground. Yeah, no, there is white stuff on the ground.
Don't eat that, definitely.
So, what the hell is your dog eating?
I don't
He's
know.
got dog's feet from the middle of nowhere, and now he's got. What is that?
Actually,
Is it salt?
this is something I did actually roll up. I didn't expect this to actually happen. I need 20 to make a Constitution saving throw.
Bollocks, why do I speak? Plus 4.
Yeah, the white stuff.
A 22, he's all right.
Seems okay. Seems to no longer be feeling ill.
Oh,
Anyone who is looking at the white stuff on the ground is welcome to make a history or a herbalism check. Nature, if applicable.
That's only a 10.
7.
7.
I don't have any of the skills.
All right.
I don't have any of the skills either.
I have book smarts, don't you?
Oh,
Yeah,
can I apply books? Can I
Yeah.
apply book
Oh,
smarts?
it's verbal applicable.
Will would say no to this one. Will's more about stories and.
Oh, just realised I've got herbology.
So roll drop.
That counts,
Yeah,
right?
sure. This is a fun session.
Dirty 20.
30, 20, fantastic. It is a. You don't know the name of it, but it's a type of salt and mushroom compound that grows in certain caves, and it's known to be used in a lot of Ironfoot recipes because although it's a fungus and a sodium, it actually functions in much the same way as coal. So it's a cheap alternative to coal.
Oh,
So
Oh.
basically your dog just ate paraffin.
probably won't hurt him.
Well, to be fair, actually, they do use different types of coal as like a food is in your stomach.
No,
Oh, charcoal, yeah. But
yeah, true actually.
Hmm.
apparently it's good for, well, don't take my word on this, Jenny, it's good for pregnancies.
It's good for nausea. What it's really good for is if you do fire breathing and actually accidentally swallow the fire. Did that once too many times.
I've not had the urge to eat coal yet.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I know that hospital do give it to pregnant mothers to suck on during labor.
Basically, what it does is it stops the it neutralizes the stomach acid.
Could I take a vial of some of this stuff?
Sure.
today? Thank you.
It's not highly combustible. It's like coal dust is the best way I can describe it, but it grows naturally underground.
Please tell me there's another way back out of this cavern without taking that.
Well, with any luck, we'll be going through their tunnels to get to oh god, my brain's gone. Tulok. So hopefully we won't have to go back up there at all.
Coming out of the Western Passage, following the crowd, again, you do see this person with the sign that says Travelers of Leyspark.
Oh yes.
Unless you guys just fucking walk past them, which I'm okay.
No, I think that guy's us.
Oh, right, yes.
You approach the human. Again, surprising seeing a human underground. More surprising seeing a clean-shaven human underground. But you approach, and he was Travis a Leyspark, I presume. I mean, you got unless your retainers of one of the orc names we're looking for.
No, we're the Travellers of Leyspark.
That was us.
Fantastic. The Lord Gaffer will be seeing you first thing tomorrow morning, if that's all right.
I suppose, yes. Is there somewhere we can stay down here for the night then?
Oh, absolutely. Follow me into the city proper.
Thank you.
And as you go down the tunnels with your guide, the whole area opens up into this massive cavern that has been just completely excavated and strip mined and has been turned into a cityscape. Small houses dot the main thoroughfare, and around the outside you can see 4 just huge buildings. Of the buildings that you're seeing, you can see on the farthest end, the furthest from where you are, over at the clear space, what looks like a coliseum made of solid iron. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Next to that is a full manufacturing plant where you can see smoke rising up into natural chimneys above, where it's caught and then taken away harmlessly into the myriad of caves that must just litter and volcanic rock that just cover this area. The two
having chimneys in it, chimneys in an underground cavern is not a good idea.
Well, that's just it. The chimneys go into holes in the ceiling that then pipe it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you do remember how many, like you knew that there was one volcano in this area, which was obviously Grilva's prison, but you did see a lot more smoking mountains, and it doesn't take much to guess that those smoking mountains were probably just the chimney stacks from these forge works that go out into the mountains. The 2 large buildings either side of you, with the one directly in front of you that the guide points out, which is Brickbreaker's Mess Hall and Tavern. If you want somewhere to stay, I'd recommend there, unless you got family or anyone in town. I mean, I wouldn't put it past you.
I don't think I've got anyone staying here.
I don't think we have. We're friends of the Ironfoot clan. But...
Okay, no worries. If you mention that over at Brickbreakers, then Vesta, the landlady, she'll probably put you up in a decent room for a reduced price. Especially if you mention you got a meeting with the Lord Gaffer in the morning.
Thank you. Just out of curiosity, what is that large iron building in far distance there? It looks almost like a coliseum.
That is the amphitheater.
Oh.
Yeah. When did you guys? Oh, there'll be a show on tonight if you want to go see it.
Oh.
Tickets are fairly cheap if you don't mind the stacks or the gods seats. I think, and he kind of reaches in and pulls out a little piece of like iron slate with some writing on it. Yeah, tonight it's Der Ringnes Nibelungen.
Is this a fight or performance?
No, it's an opera. Dwarven opera.
Oh.
The ring is...
The ring cycle.
Oh.
The ring cycle.
Really classic German opera.
Doesn't that last 4 days?
No, that is my favourite one.
Oh.
I say I've heard so many operas.
Yeah.
Generally only either French or Italian, but
Yeah.
I've not heard a German one.
There are some gorgeous German ones, I will say that. But have you seen the Tolkien film?
No.
Oh, okay. It's the one that Tolkien broke into with his future wife.
Oh, that one.
Hang on, have you seen that Bugs Bunny one where he
Yeah.
dresses up like a Viking woman at one point? That's the ring cycle.
Yeah.
Oh, where there's the so that's where the fat lady is it in that
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
In that one, yeah.
That's why they say it's another witch on the fat lady sings, isn't it?
Yeah.
When her role comes in is right at the end.
Yeah.
Where can I purchase tickets for the show?
Oh, you'd be able to get them at the tavern at probably not a bad price, or you'd be able to get them from the steelworks, or you could just turn up on the door and see if they've got any spares tonight.
You have many? Are there many shop? Do you have a shopping district down here?
We have the that building just over there, and he points to a large building just to your left. That is formally it's the barracks and workers' den, but it's also a lot of the shop fronts where they sell some things that the Law King agrees don't go into the general supply stock.
How high is the ceiling in this place, Cal?
Oh, it's fucking huge. It's about at the highest point to the lowest point, probably about 100 feet. At the shortest point, about 30 feet.
Is there enough of a clearing that I can set hockey down here?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I ask him, is there anywhere I can get decorative pieces that, something I might be able to do, like gold rings for a warthog or something?
Warthog, probably. I mean, we mostly do rams and goats. They tend to be things that we work with, but probably similar thought process. In which case, I'd recommend heading over to the Forge and Steelworks. Ask for Forge Master Trollbane. He should be able to set you up.
Thank you. I set her down and she just goes,
Massive.
Well, that was surprising.
You're telling me.
He kind of feels a kinship with Roboto over fear and the wet feeling running down his leg. It's a massive fucking hog.
don't worry about it. She's
Okay.
Just start petting her and go, she won't hurt me. Hey, not less effort for her first, or me, or him, or anyone here.
Hey, who's the pig?
Oh,
Hey, call me Mrs. Pig.
Did somebody actually say that?
Hmm?
Did somebody actually say that?
No one actually said that. Nick sang it when we were all playing.
Wait, what did she actually do? Are you talking to me?
If someone had actually said that, I would have just turned around and gone, hey, if you say that again to her, it's not my sword you've got to worry about, it's her tusks.
Okay. With that being the case, you have the rest of the day off. It is, at this time, it's not even 10 o'clock in the morning. It was a very fast train. You guys basically took a bullet train without a lid.
Oh God, it's like Robato's face, like going.
Oh.
Yes,
Should also
all of
point
our
out-
faces numb at this point.
Yes, because the other thing I was going to say is that you guys basically covered a 5-day walk in 3 hours.
Is there a particular name for that thing that we just came in on? That
Minecart,
minecart. That's the fastest minecart I've ever known.
Dwarven engineering.
It's the best.
The ones in Torqueval don't go like that.
Oh no, that's because that's Bluebane craft. This is Ironfoot.
Whoa.
Let's not even get into that argument.
We're going to quietly and carefully sidestep that one.
Getting Ironfoot
Really
technology.
question I have about it. Does it go back as fast as it comes down?
Faster. Got to get the troops back out.
Okay.
What powers it?
Combination of steam, coal, gyroscopes, and little imps that we bind to the tracks.
Oh. Okay, that does actually make sense. I can see how that would work.
It's artificer. It's a mixture
Artificers
of
aren't a thing yet.
tinkerers are.
Ah.
Robato's just having all these ideas flowing through his head. He's like, imagine like something like that with a cannon or a battering ram.
So your guide has now left you. You are welcome to Dunder Keep, the proper Dunder Keep, for one day. What does everyone do?
I'll go secure us some rooms at the inn. I'd assume everyone would like their own room if at all possible.
Yes, please, and could you have a warm bath ready for me?
if they're doing warm baths, I will order them.
You should have asked.
If they have warm water, I'll ask for warm baths in each room.
Thank you very much, Celery.
No
Thank you.
problem.
I'm definitely like to go in the same direction as well because I want to see if they've got any tickets available. I really want to go and see a show.
Okay. What about you two?
Zeb's he's going to stop at the market and then he might wander to the amphitheatre just to see what they've got on. 'Cause he hasn't had much chance to experience culture generally, has he?
Not really. Torgaval is a lovely place, but doesn't really do this kind of thing. Torgaval's almost a little bit too metropolitan.
We've got a theatre.
Yeah, but it's mostly Amdram.
Hmm.
This is like professional. Okay.
This is where you go to the school and find out every asset must be presented in the form of an opera.
What will Narlock be doing with his day? Or at least the first part.
Get some nice things for his hog to wear.
Okay, so you'll be heading over to the Forge and Steelworks, you two to the tavern, and Zed to the barracks and workers' den. Okay, we'll start with the tavern pair and then go from there, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, you arrive at the Brickbreaker Tavern. Fairly simple exterior, metal and stone on the outside, but the second you get in, the rest of Dunder is quite gloomy in that way of most dwarven keeps. It's like torchlight will only solve so much in an excavated cavern. Inside, it is a really nice lined wood floor with bronze to highlight the candles and braziers that are burning quite brightly, giving the whole place this really nice, comfortable ambience. There is a fireplace, but there is no fire burning for obvious indoor reasons. But it's very warm, very cozy. There's a number of trophies on every wall, and in different areas you can hear aged long-beard dwarves telling stories to young dwarves, travelers and adventurers making their way through Dunder. Making your way up to the tavern, you find a stocky, even by the standards of dwarves, female bartender wearing a very tightly laced bodice and corset, literally just pushing everything to the top.
All the mincemeat to the top of the pie.
And it would be obscene if not for the gloriously braided blonde beard that covers the cleavage, with a mixture of amulets in the braid. Oh, hello. How can I help you? Vesta Brickbreaker, landlady, tavern proprietor, and beheader of trolls.
Amazing title.
Yeah,
Pleasure to meet you.
3 troll heads behind her. It's like those two came from the same troll.
Oh.
Oh, that must have been one amazing fight.
It were. My husband lost his leg.
Sorry to hear that.
He's not. He's got a nice new leg.
Ah.
All right. Sorry, I lost my track there. I take it you're Vesta.
That's what I said.
Yes, you did. Sorry.
It's all right.
We've been on the road quite a long time.
Don't worry.
I was wondering if we could get 4 rooms secured. You don't have a no pets policy, do you?
I should hope not.
Oh, good. We could do with 4 rooms if at all possible.
All right. How long for?
I think it's just for the night. We've got a meeting with the low gaffer tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I'll do you 3 gold per room, so 12 gold. If you'd like breakfast and dinner included, we'll raise that to 5, so 20 gold for the 4.
Not a problem. We can cover that.
Fantastic.
Oh.
And I'll personally...
It's a weird noise.
How's it, the
It's
cat?
Pearl on the window ledge tapping at the window.
Oh.
Tap, tap. Meow.
And with that, I'll happily upgrade it so you're on the feathers rather than the straw.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Hmm.
Okay. Would it cost any extra to have warm baths in the rooms as well?
No, I don't see why not.
Fantastic. Right. How much would that be in silver? I've not got any gold pieces on me.
In
Oh, no, I do. Sorry.
All right.
No, sorry. The things get buried. So you said it's 20, yeah?
20 gold, yes.
Right. I just need to do a quick calculation because it's an awkward maths. Sorry.
Now, while she's sorting that, how can I help you, young man?
I understand there's going to be a show at the amphitheatre tonight.
Yes, it is the first showing of the Daring des Nibelungen this month.
Fantastic. I'm wondering if there's any tickets available I could purchase from you, please.
Absolutely. Tickets are 50 gold for basic, and at this point, I mean, if you had a regular, what the fuck is it called? Where you have like a
Booking.
No, like where you like a thingy pass.
Is it kind of like a Friends of the Theatre kind of thing where you get
Season pass.
Yeah,
Thank you.
season pass.
Okay.
Season pass, you'd get that cheaper, but you'd get to see more of the shows. But for a one-off, it's 50 gold.
50 gold.
Unless you'd like one of the better seats, in which case it can go up to 5,000. If you would like a private, well, shared booth.
Wow, that's incredible. But can I please purchase 2 standard tickets, please?
2 standard tickets. All right, sir. So that'd be 100 gold.
Thank you very much indeed.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
you sorted it?
yeah, I've done the maths now. Right, if that's the case, then, if you don't mind, Roberto, I think I'm going to go to my room, have a bath, and actually get some rest for the first time in weeks, it feels like.
Not a problem. The laundromat downstairs is free of charge to guests.
Oh, thank you.
Just put whatever clothes you want cleaned in the chute, and we'll have it delivered by morning.
Thank you.
Don't blame me, Celadine. Now I'm going to see if I can score a date.
Okay, I like where this is going.
Can I tell you what to say you've got a beautiful beard in Dwarfish, or do you speak Dwarfish, actually?
I do speak Dwarf.
Yeah.
I do speak
never mind
Dwarvish.
then. All right, well,
Yeah,
hope you have a nice time.
I think in the party you speak the second most languages.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't make sense you started out as a bard.
Yeah. So
Okay, we will
Oh, and I'll work on my spell about time.
absolutely. I will tell you how long by the end of the day,
No problem.
depending if you decide to intermingle with other things.
Okay. No problem.
We will intersperse this hilarity with Roberto trying to get laid. I love it.
well, the actual plan I had wasn't specifically to try and seduce the landlady.
Obviously, she's married.
I was going to exactly, and I don't want to get the shit kicked out of either both of them, especially the head of dwarves. It's now cockcutter of halflings. I don't want that. But the idea what I had was to order some drink. Well, not too many drinks, but I'm going to basically be looking rather sad, pathetic, looking like I've been stood up, and I'm going to have 2 tickets laid out, and I'm just going to have my lute. I'm just going to play songs about heartache and just try and improvise about finding someone just to join me for the show and the wonders it could lead to. It's just basically Roberto basically being as pathetic and like, I'm so lonely.
You are going to try and honeypot a dwarf. I love it.
It could be anyone that might be interested, and if so, I'll start a conversation, offer drinks. It depends on what happens and how well.
I love where this is going. Give me your first seduction roll of the night. So this is persuasion.
You're going to get picked up by a dwarf that's going to be the equivalent of one of the Futurama Amazonians. It's Penny's first time! Great gentle!
Okay, so that was a 12.
12. I will come back to you in a minute. Okay, Zed, you were headed to the barracks and workers' den, which is used as a general goods store. All right.
Okay. I wander inside.
So the building that you find is a large squared-up building. It looks very much like apartments, but the ground floor has been opened up down the middle. So there's just this long corridor that goes through the middle part of the building, like the lower floor middle part. So you've got 2 rows of rooms either side, and these rooms have all been turned into shops. Many of them you find dwarves or humans for the most part, whittling bits of petrified wood or stone knapping. It looks like this is like a craft market for the most part, but this is somewhere that relies on very good craft. So even in hobbycraft, they are second to none.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you just said hobbycraft.
Yeah, hobbycraft. So crafting is a hobby.
Ah, okay, yeah. So, Sorry, I thought you were thought you were advertising then.
Oh my god, if we got advertising by Hobbycraft.
That'd be cool.
That'd be fantastic. Imagine all of the tiny bottles I could get.
Whoa, imagine how much resin I could get.
Cosplay.
Oh yeah.
Styrofoam!
We should take you to the one we've got here at Rugby.
Cool.
Wink, wink, wink. Hobbycraft.
Yeah,
You're
Hobbycraft, give us free stuff. I feel like fucking Rick.
Okay.
Alright.
So there's, I'm guessing like this dwarven crafts, there's probably some jewel crafts and bits around.
Lots of stonecraft, gemcraft, metalcraft, bits of woodcraft, ropecraft for some parts. There are other things besides craft. So there is like bookshops and art exhibits where like some of the miners and workers are selling bits and pieces that they've painted or sculpted.
That goes
I
around
know,
some
and you're not
stones.
there.
Looked around the stones. Is it? Excuse me. Do you? I don't suppose you have moonstones.
The dwarf that leans out strokes his beard for a moment. Moonstones. They're a bit hard to come by down here, but yeah, I think I've got some in the back. How many do you want?
Oh. How much do you have?
Gets this look on his face of like, cha-ching, sucker. Do you want them raw or crafted?
Raw.
Raw. All right. Goes into the back and hears some like throwing around of bags and things, and you hear like scattering of stones in areas. It's like, I'll pick that up in a minute. Here we go. And he comes out with a, looks like a coin purse, probably enough to carry about 50 gold. And he sets it down. In there, you'll find about 500 gold worth of moonstone. That'd be 50 stones.
Can I examine it?
Feel free.
Can I assess? Let's say, would I be able to assess moonstone?
Do you have the evaluate skill from first edition?
No, usually it's like an identify skill, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like evaluate, appraise.
Oh, I've got my monocle.
Shit, you do.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, 0 session items going back in play in late game. I love it.
So I just hold up the monocle.
Okay, you use the monocle, and these are definitely raw moonstone. They are of they're of okay quality. They're of okay to good quality. None of them's like amazing. But the total worth of the bag is probably about 300 gold in terms of actual price.
$300. And he's offering 500, didn't he?
He's asking for 500 gold.
Where's the store value when you need it?
The store value only makes things look like they're worth twice as much. The amazing things.
It reduces the worth too.
Oh, does it? Oh shit, sweet.
I think the store value can go both ways.
Hey, Lex Elijah.
No, why did I tell you that?
Yeah, why did you tell me that?
You just created a problem for yourself. That's a problem for future Nick.
It really is. I wish I could sell something, buy it back for half the price, and make a steal.
Oh yeah, you can try that in Barovia and see where it gets you.
Probably the same place most of us are going to get, a jail cell with a hangman's noose in the morning.
Is there any chance that you could do it any better than that?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, that's a 19. I'll take that.
Yay!
19.
Nice.
Ooh.
But actually plus 2, 21 technically.
21, nice. Like, I still got to cover my overheads. How about 400?
That's not in the grand scheme of things where our money banks banks are rolling, aren't they?
That's not even going to make a dent.
Yeah. Even so, it's nice for me to actually win on a charisma check. I'm
That
happy.
was, well, yeah, well done.
Do you want me to take that off the party fund?
I'll yeah, so with the oh!
What the hell happened there?
She just jumped up onto my tablet, which is obviously on my ADnD1e book, and the whole thing just slipped. Hello, Diamond. You are huge.
Your sister's very dumb.
Is she getting? Are they getting better?
They are a lot. Both of them, to be honest.
Yeah, Pearl is very, very fussy now, and I think I might be able to persuade her to sit on laps. It's going to be a long process, but I think I might be able to get her there.
Oh, good. Yes. Okay, sorry. Back in the room.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't get it on topic of cats.
Am I knocking that 400 off the party fund?
That doesn't actually say in terms of physical gold. Can I have some checks for the bank? Would you take a check to the banks?
No. I'd need my own bank account to be able to cash it, and I don't make enough to warrant that.
Fair enough. Could you hold on to it, and I'll return later with the gold.
Sure. I'll be honest. There's not much coal for Moonstone down here.
Thank you. I'll return later for some with 400 for the moonstones. Thank you. He'll then he'll then head over to the bookshop. I just want to check a spell.
All right.
There's a bookshop and I'm not there.
When I say bookshop, it's mostly notebooks and like books they get down here.
Oh, that's all right.
It's like a miner's secondhand bookshop.
Oh, yeah, it's a second-hand bookshop.
This is getting worse.
That's even better. That's where you find the weird stuff.
But it's all stuff like
Yeah, I was looking to see if I had a message spell. Sadly, I do. Sadly, that's not the cleric's style. By the look of it.
no, I think that's druids.
Not wizards, I know that much.
Yeah. So sorry, Jenny. There's no way I can get it.
Oh,
That's it. You guys have a full day here. You may decide to spend a bit of time after.
Oh no way. Clerics actually have a spell that might be able to that can deal with oh yeah. Oh, Stone Tell. You knew.
no, I don't think wizards can learn message anyway, so...
Yeah, it's fine. Zeb will pop into this bookstore and just have a look around.
Okay. So it's a mixture of like handcrafted notebooks and handcrafted metal books, which are quite nice. So like slate books with paper between, and others which are books that are just made of metal. So the pages are thin sheets of metal. Other than that,
not a Shaper 8.
other than that, it's very nice. Well, not very nice. It's secondhand books that through all manner of ways have made their way into the mines.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird mix of stuff. It's like there's like Mills and Boone-esque books next to Discovery Channel level of weird.
It's basically like coming into a charity shop of books.
Yeah, actually, more like a charity bookshop than a secondhand bookshop. The main thing this human appears to be selling, it looks like she's mostly selling her notebooks that she makes.
Does it make you even more attractive to charity? You've gone from bookshop to secondhand bookshop to charity bookshop.
Charity bookshop where they're not properly organised. That's even better.
So, Ned looks around and he goes over to the counter and says, "Excuse me, I'm trying to find a book that's sort of spell book quality, something with vellum level book paper.
Do you mean you want a book with spells in it, or like a wizard spell book?
A blank.
Blank spell book. Yeah, I've got a couple of those. There are a couple of arcanists in town who sometimes come by and want some bits and pieces. So at this shop, you will need to drop 50 gold pieces for the spell book, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the choice of one that's made of like rawhide. There's one that again is like one of those metal books where the page is a metal sheet, and that comes with a pen that dips acid to write in it.
Oh God!
Seriously,
Saladin would murder me if I get that, because I'd be sat there.
yeah. That is actually one of the options for like a wizard spellbook in Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Gives you some different ideas for flavors of spellbook.
I like the one that's a staff covered in like leather cords that are all scrolls.
Well,
Anyway.
I hear the weirdest one I've ever heard is that someone gets their spellbook tattooed onto their body.
Oh, the living spellbook. I've heard about that. That is painful to do. You run out of skin.
Not if you write it really small.
But then how can you read your spells? What about your back? That is a whole area of spells you can't prepare.
Shush.
Eyes at the back of your head?
Massive mirror.
Familiar.
Oh, yeah.
Have your familiar read them to you.
Oh, yeah.
The child's kicking me again.
I'm sorry. Why am I apologising for them already? Oh, yeah, it's practice. Okay. And so the way that it works is that if you drop 1,000 gold pieces for spellcraft, then you, in turn, you can't use more than 1,000 gold pieces before you have done a week's worth of work.
Because the material goes off.
Exactly.
Okay.
So if you want, you can get a week's worth of material now. So you'll need to drop about 1,050 gold pieces.
I'll offer the check again to this dwarf. If it's again not a case, I'll return with the gold later.
Yeah, she's happy to hold on to whichever spell book you like the look of, or even make you a custom one ready for tomorrow.
If it's about, I'll have it. I say, can I be embossed with a wolf's face as the primary design, surrounded by moon sigils?
Absolutely. Yep, she's happy to do that, no problem. I'm thinking very much a wolf braying at like the 3 witch moon.
Yeah. I think I've actually got one of those here somewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's such a cool image and it's very you.
Pretty sure I've got a wolf book here somewhere.
Okay, with Zed planning on getting money from the group coffers, we return to the Horny Bar.
Okay.
No offense taken.
None taken.
Sorry, no offense meant.
None taken.
Long day at work. So you rolled a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Over the course of the next hour, you play sad music, have your drink, have the tickets, which, by the way, are on strips of copper.
Okay.
And you can see there's like a perforation where when they stamp the ticket, they actually snap the ticket.
Okay.
Which is just kind of a cool feature I like.
Nice.
You get a couple of looks from people, kind of curious, because the whole vibe that you're giving off is very different to the atmosphere of the tavern. The tavern is very warm, welcoming, typical drinking hall, and you've got this kind of melancholy to you, which, while the dwarves don't seem to appreciate, some actually get a bit grumbly about it. Dwarves not known for being a grumpy lot.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Anyway.
Well, dwarves at home.
Dwarves in a nice mountain.
Yeah. Dwarves at work do not tend to be grumpy. You do catch the eye of a few humans, and eventually a
Oh, he's rolling for you.
a human woman of about mid to late 30s would be your guess, starts to approach. What's the matter?
Oh, my good lady. Well, I was meant to meet up with someone to go and see the opening performance tonight, and they've stood me up, and I was really looking forward to spending an evening with them, and I brought the tickets, and I just don't have anyone to go and see the show with now.
Give me a deception check with disadvantage, you jammy. Sorry, with advantage, you jammy git.
I don't have deception, but I'm going to give it a go, so that'll just be a straight charisma
Yeah.
thing. Oh, both are very, very poor, unfortunately.
With your charisma bonus?
Yeah, that'll be 6.
6.
Oh, never mind.
You kind of want it to happen now, don't you?
If I get rejected, it's fine. That'll make me look genuine.
Yeah.
Perhaps she's got crap perception.
She gives you a longer praising look, looks at your drink, looks at your clothes. Not the worst lie I've heard, but not tonight. And pats you on the head and walks away.
Okay.
Do you continue this act?
I'm going to give it another try.
Okay, give me another persuasion check, and we will come back in a bit.
Come on, dice. Come on, you know you want to. Kiss for good luck. Okay, that's not bad. 16.
Okay. We will come back to you in a bit. Narlock. You and Hockey have made your way through Dunder Keep, heading towards the Forge and Steel Works. Making your way over there, it is huge. Think old factory plant from any kind of London-themed Victoriana, whatever.
Oh, I know the very ones because when I used to live on the Falls Road, there was one just at the top of the street. Big chimneys and everything.
Yeah, exactly the type. And these chimneys go into the stalactites above. And yes, I had to do the rhyme. Stalagmites might hang from the ceiling, but they don't.
I can hear the noises of it in my head too, because that one at the top of the street is even now still active because it's used as a museum.
So yeah, it's literally those noises, the whirring, the loud banging, the
Chunk to chunk to chunk to
Yeah.
noise.
And then-
and sliding metal.
yeah, and then the sudden whoosh of just hot air being blasted into the tunnels. And it's not a perfect seal, so there's occasionally a backdraft of thick black smoke that just kind of, over the years, has just kind of covered the ceiling in this darker lacquer. You make your way inside, and after a while you are approached by...
We're big enough for her to come in as she is.
Oh god, yeah. We're talking like the door, each one of the doors, although this is a dwarven hold, the doors themselves are big enough for whatever they build. And this place looks like they build not just aspects of engineering, but also vehicles. I mean, they probably built the mine cart, so they have to churn out massive hunks of iron and steel.
Okay.
All right.
I look for a foreman.
You are approached at your entrance by a short, even by the standards of dwarves, dwarf who is quite, you would say slender in the same way as you would say ripped. like
Toned.
yeah. If you've both seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah?
Yep.
Imagine King Boomy as a dwarf.
Hang on,
Or-
can be his friend.
Yeah, the crazy old guy who needs a mushroom.
Oh, I know exactly what kind of thing you're talking about then. Have you ever seen, well, funnily enough, we're talking about this. You ever seen Wild Hogs?
Yeah,
The little guy.
yeah, that level. So toned to shit, wearing really, really expensive clothes, enough iron rings to be called a knuckle duster. Like, and he just walks over and says, "Yeah, orc, you're not one of mine, are you?"
I'm not, no.
Means you must be a customer then. And
That's
he
right.
grabs 2 stools and sets them by the counter.
Excellent. Straight down business. I like it.
Well, we're very busy here.
Well,
And
I'll
he-
cut to the chase. This-
Before any of that, if we're going to be making a deal, we have to do it in the dwarven way. And he reaches behind the counter and pulls out a bottle of whiskey.
I really like your kind.
1 shot to start, and pours you both a shot. And if I like the deal, a 2nd shot. You'll want the shot. As you neck it, you expect the burn from whiskey you normally get. Imagine honey liqueur whiskey with the strength of 60% overproof rye whiskey.
So this is essentially if Blackbush had honey in it.
Oh, yeah. This is nice. Also, a slight taste that you are very familiar with. Whatever else is in this has been aged in gunpowder barrels.
Oh, is it? Don't have it near open plate. What?
Gunpowder whiskey is nice.
I missed
I'm
that.
sorry.
Kind of gin's good as well.
Sorry, Jenny.
Sorry,
is it?
Jenny.
How is your no alcohol pilsner?
It's actually quite nice. 0 alcohol beer actually doesn't taste any different to regular beer, so it's
Oh, that's
nice.
good. And it's less calories.
Yeah, that's something.
Same with do you like Copperbark?
Me, no, ciders tend to mess with me a bit.
There's a strawberry and lime version of their 0% ones that they do that just essentially tastes like a really nice strawberry and lime lemonade.
That might be nice, actually. Could possibly go for that.
There we go. All right. So he is holding on to the bottle of whiskey. So the name's Forge Master Trollsbane. What's yours?
Narlock of Gutlocker.
Pleasure. Now, what work would you like being done?
Well, you see my my companion here.
Aye,
We
mean fucker.
recently just met at the Temple of Hell, not far from here. And well, she needs a bit of dressing. What would you like, girl?
I mean, my first instinct would be applesauce. Hockey is just glaring at him, at which point he kind of glares at him. And even she cowers back a little bit. I like crazy dwarves.
I get where you're coming from, but I think even Helm would be quite annoyed with that.
So she's more of a companion than an accompaniment.
Yes.
Okay. I feel the same about goat.
Who's goat? Or where's goat?
My goats. Have a look. And you just see some giant goats pulling all the wagons. I like crazy dwarves.
Does she go bah, or does goat go?
Both. Both at alternating sequences. That's how we know when it's lunch. When the goat bleats 12, now is time for cake.
I like this guy a lot.
I've just nosedived.
I love him. Can we keep him?
I may roll him up for a one shot. Board Master Trolls, mate.
He's amazing.
Oh, you're right, Dud.
Yeah.
Patented goat clock.
It's just a goat.
Well, I'm going to be meeting up with the rest of the group, and then they're going to hear.
Lunchtime. I love it. Okay, so are we thinking armor or are we thinking? Okay, before we start this, you said you met her at a temple of a god.
Yes.
Does she do anything weird?
She fits my pocket.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, so we're gonna need some enchanted things that can adjust to size, and that's a lot of size.
Yeah, I figured as much, but you know, she's worth it.
All right, are we thinking armor?
I'm thinking some armor and some tusk rings.
Ooh, fancy. Okay, how about some tusk rings when she's big, and when she goes little, they're arm rings or leg rings.
You like them?
So adorable.
I think that's
Tiny
yes.
oink. Yeah, tiny oinking. Okay, so that's doable. Armor that adjusts, that's easy. What else? Anything else?
I think that'll do it for now. And if she needs anything else, I can sort that.
All right then. I'm thinking braided leather where there is. And do you prefer gold or silver?
For her, it's what do you think? Silver?
What kind of nods? Silver
Yeah.
feels about right with helm.
Silver, we'll go with silver.
Grosser than steel, my kind of man. All right, I can have all of that made up. How fast do you need it? This sounds interesting, so I might work on it right away.
Well, so far I know we're here for one day, but if you need more time enough, that's doable.
I could have it done by tomorrow for 5,000 gold.
I have 23,000 platinum in my bag of holding. I think that's the right.
Bollocks! I should have thought you were richer than you looked.
Don't ever tell them how much money you have.
I was saying that to Cal. That was it.
All right, okay. Damn this 1 gold per 1 EXP thing.
How much will that be in gold then? In 5,000 platinum, 5,000 gold will be
1,000 platinum.
1,000 platinum. Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Great.
Just reaches into the bag of holding. Hang on here. Let's see. I'm knocked over my tools. Bomb, 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 bomb. Okay, that's fine.
You see the dwarf pulling an amused face at these phrases.
Ow! Scarab of insanity. Throw it back in.
Ooh. He starts looking into the bag of holding, curious now. Sooty and sweet level bag of tricks.
Just almost like the Addams Family, like there's creatures I've got in there, just grab like a bat. And hang on, here we go.
You've got a ready sort of back one.
I got 1,000
fireballs all the time.
Did I hear you mention bombs?
Big smile on Darlock's face.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Did
Oil
you
bombs.
know that the primary weapon of choice of the Ironfoot clan is firearms.
Ooh.
What do you make of this? The triple loader?
Oh, that's one of ours.
This?
Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. And he kind of jumps over the counter and pulls out what looks like a long briefcase. At which when he opens the thing up, and inside there's like a series of like 4 or 5 different guns, all based on the same design. So it's 3 barrels, but it's like palm pistol. You've got the handgun variant. There's a smaller rifle and then a long rifle version.
I look over to the handgun one. Now, it's my preferred fighting style. I show him the other one with 1 barrel. How much for a second one of these?
You're a big spender. So, how about I throw that in for free if you buy one of my more interesting pieces?
Someone's it builds guns and has pet goats. I love him.
Okay.
A good gun.
Great, I'll get the gauntlet of the gaffer.
What?
Kind of reaches over and yeah, just ping, ping, ping. Oh, that's going to explode in a minute. Close the door. There we go. Open the door back up.
Is this just like Monsters Inc? Just the thing, just a little flash?
Yeah, I love it. I love shopping episodes.
I have plenty of.
Ma, a gator's got in the house. Get the shotgun.
Oh, Gator, give me
Eventually-
a shovel.
Eventually comes over with what looks like a leather gauntlet. Now, this is the standard version. This isn't the one that the gaffer uses himself. This is a replica that's a bit cheaper, but does the same job for the mother-in-law.
Right?
And he sets like what looks like a leather gauntlet that is like half arm length. And okay, press the button there. And he points at a button just behind the thumb. Right? Oh, good, it didn't explode. And across both of the rear knuckles, flaps pop up to reveal small barrels.
Oh,
It's a gun fist.
nice.
Very good at short distances. Really good if you're disarmed.
How much?
10,000 gold. And I'll throw in the handgun for free.
10,000 gold is another 2,000 platinum. I have 23,000 platinum. So I'll just give him the 3,000 platinum.
Oh, thank you.
I reach in and grab another 2 bags. Come. Scarab! I need to put that thing in a box.
I love that you still have that.
Definitely put that in a separate, smaller bag.
And now we drink. And he pours you both shots and yeah.
Be careful, that's a high explosive, right?
Ooh,
It
that's
causes,
good stuff.
it causes explosive diarrhea.
I take my single barrel handgun and go, you are the best thing I ever took, well, borrowed without asking, but we'll not get into that. Into the bag with you.
Yeah.
And I
Keeping
put
that-
this other one.
Keeping that for prosperity.
I now have 2 triple loaders
Yeah.
and this thing.
So as I recall, at your level, as you dual wield, yeah, you could empty both barrels in one turn. Like you could basically get all 6 shots off as one combat phase.
And then if something comes up close to me, just
Yeah.
Jeez.
So the damage on the gun fist, sorry, the gaffer's gauntlet, that is 2d6. So it's a d6 per barrel, but they both fire at once. And it takes a minute to reload because it's a bit fiddly.
that's fine.
Yep. All right, we return to the Adventures of the Bard.
Okay.
Okay, you rolled 16 last time. Okay. So it takes enough time. So you're getting past lunch. Your appetite is starting to come back, so you do start ordering some food. While you are eating, looking sad, playing sad music while eating and looking sad while eating, which is very difficult for a halfling.
I'm just like, this is not natural.
Another human female approaches. This time a very slender redhead, wearing what looks like miner's clothes.
Okay.
It's like, and she just looks over and says, "Never seen a halfling look sad while eating. What's wrong?"
I'm literally going to play the same tactic as the last time. So just looking as pathetic as I can. I'm just like, I was meant to go to a show with someone. I've been stood up, and I've been really looking forward to going to see the show opening night. And I was looking forward to taking her out, getting food, drinks. But I might as well just give up now. I don't think anyone would want to go to see a show with a little stupid halfling like me.
Okay, you can make deception at advantage or persuasion at base. Your choice.
I'm going to see if I can throw in a bit of charm, but just say not even someone that's just as beautiful as you with hair that reminds me of the morning sun would want to date someone like me.
Same rolls.
Okay.
It was only a little additional, so it very nice, very nice. But so do you want to roll advantage for deception or base for persuasion?
Oh, that's a really tricky one.
Isn't it just?
I've got a +6 for my persuasion there. That's the thing.
Or a +3 on deception?
+3 on deception. I'll go for the advantage.
Okay.
+3.
Oh, hoping for you. Woohoo!
18.
Aw, we lamb. And she sits down. What she's gonna miss tonight. She don't deserve any of it.
Thank you very much. May I offer you a drink, maybe something to eat as well?
Yes, I think so. And she introduces herself as Donna. She is a miner here, or rather, she works part of the forge. She works the mine cart.
Oh, wow. Ah, yes, the minecart.
The terrifying minecart.
The two of you have a good laugh over the minecart, chat about it. If you decide you want to invite her to the show, do.
I say, well, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to know you, Donna, and I still have a spare ticket, so may I please take you to the show for the evening?
Get your coat, why not?
Followed by a romantic minecart ride. I can show you the
I can show you the horrors!
Jemmy's screaming! I think it was that point of sort of
Don't worry, dear. You'll be on top in a second.
I just well played.
Have you clothes back on before they take the picture at the end?
I sort of like off my arm.
So she gives you the arm, but obviously due to height, you're like holding her forearm.
Yeah, it's cute. It'll do.
It is adorable. It's adorable. It's cute. You both go enjoy the show. She does dress up in less oily clothes. She looks very nice. Long red hair, loose from the ponytail, changing out to a more of a form-fitting bodice and peasant skirt style, more Renaissance fair.
Yeah.
You enjoy the show. You've heard the ring cycle before, haven't you?
Oh God, bits of it.
Well,
I know with when you mentioned about the Bugs Bunny thing, that's come back to me, but
well, then I'll play just a short excerpt because it's out of copyright.
yeah, no problem. But
Sorry, that was the Andal chorus, which I expect would be played down here.
All right, the ring cycle by Wagner.
Wagner.
It's 2.5 hours.
Oh, Wagner!
Nice.
Oh, I prefer his Firebird.
That's fair.
Firebird is good.
No, wait, no, that's Sorry, that's Stravinsky.
The
I
basic
didn't
one.
think that was Wagner, but I was willing to believe it. So.
No, he was Ride of the Valkyries with Wagner.
Okay, I'll plug on the full version. Well, part one of the full version. Jesus.
Dude,
It's
you sure it's not the one that's like 3 days long?
no, but it is 15 hours.
Okay. Nice.
Lots of people screaming in German, or in this case,
I heard Roberto went to the show. He does realise that those operas go on for 14 hours, right?
Yeah, by the time you get there at like 5 o'clock, you wind up leaving about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Roll to seduce if you would like to.
Let's have a go. Persuasion.
Yep. I would say with advantage on this one.
And
You've had a whole night.
I do the traditional invitation of like the after show drink at the tavern, and then just see how it goes. Natural fucking 20.
Yeah, I can see it.
Nailed the dwarf.
Oh yes.
This is
Oh, I can't believe it.
well done.
No, she's a red-headed human.
Yeah, so
I
it's
can't
not
believe he
enough.
scored before the overture.
You don't make it back to the tavern
Well,
Okay.
before 9 a.m.
Okay.
no, she takes back to
Where
bed.
the hell did he go? An alleyway?
No, her house.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you have a good time. Zed, you are the last one to conclude on this.
Mhm.
No, because you said you're gonna, and obviously I'll ask where you fit into everything else, or is it just working? Don't worry, I've got
No, sorry,
I'm
okay.
keeping track.
Well, that's actually a good point. Is Celadine only just went to the tavern to book the room, didn't she? Could she possibly nip out to the bookshop?
Is it? Well, I'll return to. If not, when I return, if she's been working on her spell all the time, I say, "Oh, Celadine. You've got that. Did I talk to you quick?
Well, I mean, I've gone up to my room, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's at her room.
Answer door wearing a dressing gown. Yes. Oh, hi, Seth.
Hi, Celadine. I was wondering if you would accompany me to the market. I know you kind of control the funds you hold the purse for the party, don't you?
To be honest, I was actually just in the bath. Do you need
there's
some
a
money
book-
then?
There's a bookshop.
So I've got a slight other issue. I sent my dress to be laundered, so
If Narlock is back across the way, is he overhearing this?
No, at this time you would still actually be. You would have at this time this conversation is ongoing because of the distance. You would have literally only just arrived at the Forge Works.
hang on.
Okay.
I've already written down in my diary and sent the dress to be before you. Oh, hang on. Actually, I have got one spare dress. Can you give me 2 minutes? And yeah. All right then. Bookshop. Hey.
Yeah. Okay, the two of you return to the market.
Oh, sorry. I sent a message. Sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, my phone's died, so nothing buzzes.
I just remembered I've got the dress from, I can't remember the name of the island, the one off the coast of Dale. Racimaprim, thank you. Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
kind of imagining the thing that Josephine generally carries as the ones that you'd have on the road.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I know the ones you mean, yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so take back to the bookshop.
Okay.
Oh, and I just did. There's this one other place you need to stop first. I stopped first at the stonemasons.
Yeah, the guy who makes little gemstones. Oh, by the way, his actual things he makes, he cuts gemstones quite roughly, like quite cheap rough gemstones like amethysts, into small animals.
Oh,
That's what he actually does.
so I'm not sure if you need any gemstones for your spell work.
Actually, I could do it a little bit more. I don't suppose you've got. Do you have diamond dust at all, sir?
I've got some off-cut diamond, like it's sort of chipped and napped, and then I could grind it up for you.
That would be one. Do you think you've got about 200 gold worth?
200 gold. I could price that up for about 300 gold. I've got to make my overheads.
Of course, you've got to make your overheads, of course.
Besides, this is a hobby, and if I get 300 from you, I can go and buy some more diamonds and make more stuff.
That's actually very good. All right, yes, I can agree to 300.
Right.
So what do we owe all together then?
So from here, 700 gold.
700 gold. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Because I don't see the reason. Like, you'd get a 300 gold piece diamond, but if they sold a 300 gold piece diamond for 300 gold pieces, they wouldn't make any profit. That doesn't make sense.
So can I count that as the last 200 gold pieces I needed of materials?
Yes. Okay.
And now I no longer need to buy any more materials for this spell. I've just got hours I need to put into it.
How many hours? Allow. All right. Zed, you have gained a bag of 300 gold pieces worth of moonstone, and Celadine, you have 200 gold pieces of diamond dust, which you basically just ground up. Done.
Thank you.
No problem. Would you like any little? Oh, they're gone.
Oh, your little trinkets.
Yeah, he does like little animals and things.
What's he got in those little animals? I'm
So
interested now.
you see ones that match any of your animals. You see wolves, you see dogs, you see weasels, you see horses, you see pigs. It's a lot of rams. Appear to be a big motif. Same with sheep, and it's all in like different gemstones. So there's like rubies, there's moonstone, lots of amethyst for the most part. There's only one or two that are made of ruby or diamond.
Oh, how much for the little weasel?
Do you want the one in purple amethyst, or do you want the one in azurite?
Azurite, please.
Azurite, so that's blue.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be 50 gold.
50 gold, not a problem. I'll pay that up as well.
And can I examine the wolf one?
Absolutely. And yeah, there's a series of wolf ones. They're good. They're good for a hobby. You wouldn't see something like this in like Torgaval in like an artisan shop, but you would see this on like a quite wealthy grandma's shelf of knickknacks.
Yeah, I think we can imagine that, can't we, Chris?
So the wolves, they come in a variety of different materials. There's a lot of amethyst, a lot of salt crystals, that kind of thing.
I'll take one of the salt crystal ones.
Okay, the salt crystals come in a range of colors from yellow, pink, white, green, blue. Salt crystals are amazing.
Gotta go for white.
Yeah, thought you would. Okay, you go for the white salt crystal wolf. That'll be 15 gold.
That way I can fish that out of my pocket. So I've got that. I've got that much still on me.
All right.
I really don't keep a lot of gold on me.
Yeah, you're a cleric.
But clerics live modestly.
Yeah.
We really ought to organise it so everyone gets 1,000 every time we go shopping.
Probably not the worst idea. Okay, you make your way to the bookshop. And again, it looks like this was once a single person flat that's been renovated into a little stall. There is a small wooden desk at the front where the human female is running it. She's typical kind of bookshop lady, so slightly older, slightly bookish looking, mousy brown hair slowly receding to white. And inside you find series of many different secondhand books, most of which you already own or have already read. But it's kind of cool to see them here, that they made it this far. A couple of pieces by C. Tully. I mean, she gets everywhere.
Unfortunately, I've got the whole set of sea tullies. Salgoria gave them to me to get signed.
Yeah.
Any hidden accounting series?
I think I've got all the accountant of Howard Porter now as well.
You don't see any of the Howard Porter series, but you do see a couple by Revan Kitt. Again,
Oh.
quite a popular author, although art is his main medium.
Oh, what are the ones by Raven Kitt by any chance?
Um,
I've got a couple of his, but
to check. So there's Born to the Sea
oh, I
by
don't have
Revan
that
Kitt.
one. I don't have that one.
There's quite a few of those.
I've grabbed the one that's in the best nick.
Yeah. And there is I have the name. Death in the Dance Hall by Revan Kitt.
I'll grab that as well then. Death in the Dance Hall. He's a very good author, but very dense.
Some of them can be. These two appear to be more of his novellas. Otherwise, everything else in here is notebooks and paper.
That's fine. I just wanted to fill out my Raven Kit collection a little bit. Oh, I must have nearly everything he's written by now.
Nope.
Okay.
And Zed will get the his order.
Okay, so it was a spell book and 1,000 gold pieces worth of material.
So what's that all together?
So all that together with the 2 books, you're looking at 12. I'd say 1,500 gold total.
1,500, right?
With overheads.
Of course, with overheads. Are you thinking you're doing some spell planning then, Zed?
It's more to the fact that I think it's about time that I started writing my own holy text.
Oh, I see. So it's going to be all when you have to howl at the moon and things like that.
Oh yeah, the howling parties are a rage. Although it pisses the neighbours off to no end.
Well, they knew what it was when they moved in.
Yeah, but Fenris Sulfur doesn't actually have much in the terms of holy texts that are written on lasting papers. I did consider writing it in a metal book, but I get the feeling that Quill would have driven you insane.
So you'll be writing the Gospel of Fenris Sulfur then, according to Saint Zed.
All howls to the wolf.
Okay, so if you two want to spend the rest of the day working on spellcraft, or whatever it is you are doing in terms of your research.
So instead of Amen, is it so saith the white wolf, woo?
That sounds like you're heading into Hi-Ho.
Appropriate here.
Komavi Di Profundus did a cover of Hi-Ho, by the way.
Yeah.
It is really cool.
You can already put in your first command.
White and the Seven Dwarfs a popular hit down here at the amphitheatre.
No. I've actually got things prepped all the way up to the first month.
So you've already got your first commandment. Thou shalt not sleep with thy friends' mums, and the punishment if you do it is 5 hail hows and not to be dirty again.
Law number 1, the wolves know what you did.
How many hours can we knock off, please?
I would say, because study is best done as a group, if the 2 of you are going to work together while doing your works,
Group study session.
I would say both of you can knock off 16 hours.
Yay!
You're going to have to make a roll, aren't you?
I need to make a roll.
What level?
So it's level 3 on here.
DC is 13. What's your intelligence modifier?
It's ludicrous. I'm very smart. It's a +4. It's 18.
So in first edition +5, DC is 13.
This is 13. Oh, which one?
You have to roll an 8 or higher.
Come on. No.
What?
I rolled a 5.
So 5 plus 5, 10. Something wrong in the final calculations. Give me.
Well,
16 hours. How many hours do you have left? You have 13 hours left on that.
I had 12 hours left on
12.
it. Yeah.
Knock off another 500 gold for wasted materials,
Yeah. Okay.
and you can make another roll.
Another 500 gold. Yeah. Well, that's actually an easy thing to do as well, because that's okay.
Zed, while you're doing your own work, at one point you see Celadine do something and there's just smoke fills the room. Before you have a chance to ask her anything, you see her bolt out of the room.
Magic stuff!
Celadine-shaped hole in the smoke cloud as you're just there wafting away at it.
I can't bear to roll it. I'm too scared. Please. That's a 12! I rolled a 12!
12 plus 5 is 17.
That's a
You have
plus.
completed the spell.
Yes!
Your
What
spell
spell
board
is
and
this guy?
This spell is called... You know what, actually, as I get it to work, I just immediately reach across his head and go, Leyspark's blurred lines. You have got blur and a mirror image on yourself.
Nice.
I can cast a blur and a mirror image as a combined spell up to my intelligence modifier.
What level is that spell?
It's a level 3 variant. If I upcast it, I can cast it onto more people.
You could duplicate us again and again.
Not quite. It can only be cast once on a particular person. But basically, for the next minute, anyone affected by it, all attack rolls have disadvantage to hit them. And as long as you have a mirror image, they have to roll a d6. Sorry, you get I have to roll a d6 if they have hit. And if the roll is 3 or less, they still miss and they take out your mirror image instead.
It basically makes you near impossible to hit.
For one turn at least.
For at least one turn.
You did it.
This has been so much work.
That's been your big spell this entire campaign.
Leyspark's blurred lines.
There we go.
It's official. It's a thing.
And Zed, you may also knock off 16 hours off of one spell, or you can blend it across multiple.
What spell are you going for?
Yeah, it's spoilers, sweetie.
Yeah, no spoilers. Even I don't know which spell he's working on first, so that's great.
Yeah, I sent him a selection of about 7
Yeah, you have
spells.
like 7 or 8 spells that you wanted to work on.
Bloody hell, Nick.
Well, no, it's not. It's more. I mean, you could use them as spend resolver spells in the future or something, but they were just ones that suddenly came to mind. I've got. I like writing magic.
I loved it. I actually loved reading it.
Honestly, that was a bloody hell more because, holy crap, after how long this one's taken me.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? Since I don't know how long we got left in the campaign, I'm going for the big baddie.
Oh, you're going for the big one. I like it. Oh, I really hope you managed to get that one.
Yeah.
That is
I
the
don't
one.
know how I'm going to be. How often do you have to buy materials?
So you can't buy more than 1,000 gold pieces of materials until you have done at least a week's work, so 40 hours.
40 hours.
Yeah. So you need to do 40 hours work before you can start buying more materials. it's basically a way of going, right, instead, you can't just like write off all the gold pieces in one sitting. Because if you're going to make spells, it's got to be hard work, otherwise everyone would do it.
Yeah. You gotta figure out the calculations all of that. Yep. You see this? Look, it looks something. I got a crude lectern now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you stole that. What you took the one from the dungeon, didn't you?
Yes, we've still got that lectern.
Which is why I'm saying both you wind up using about 16 hours because you're kind of sharing that and helping each other with calculations and things like that.
Mm.
Well,
So-
you were helping Zed with the calculation part, whereas Zed was helping Celadine with the more spiritual aspects of magic.
So what do you say? We'll make this a regular thing. We'll do group sessions.
We'll do study sessions. Yeah, I've got another one I've got in mind. I'd like to try and build up as well, but I don't think that one's going to be quite as difficult. I hope.
While we're doing this, Tibbles, see if you can talk some sense into 20.
Just kind of looks over at this impossible task, but shrugs and has a go. If you can imagine a sarcastic wolf putting on tiny spectacles, that's what just happened.
So essentially what we have here is, Mrs. Differ, I in job, that's 20.
Yeah.
I am thing. No, you are dog. I am thing.
Close enough.
You know what? Yeah, that'll do.
Right. Short rest before we get on to the next day, yeah? Because
Yeah.
Jenny wants to bask in the fact that she just managed to succeed on a spell.
And say, okay, all right, Sardine, if you want to run, you want to run a test.
Okay. I mean, okay. Actually, I could cast it on. Let's test and see if it works. I can cast it on you and the two dogs, and if it works, the two dogs and you should go all blurry around the edges.
Yeah.
The two dogs just kind of raise their paws and like the whole.
It's okay. It won't hurt. I'm fairly certain it shouldn't hurt, unless I've done something really badly wrong.
Wait, fairly certain. Celadine.
And yeah, so the outlines of Zed, Tibbles, and 20 start to become very blurred. And then from the blurred lines kind of emanates like an after image or a mirror image.
It works. I need to write home. I need to top up or I finished the spell. All wizards want a spell named after them.
So I was going to show you guys really quick during a short break. I
Yeah.
managed to find a necklace for Elijah.
There you go. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that's freaky. Did you get that from the stall in the market?
Yeah, I thought that worked for the symbol of Cyric.
That works.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
It's creepy.
Oh,
because the actual symbol of Cyric is a skull surrounded by a black sunburst,
that's cool.
whereas that's a skull on fire with a star on the forehead.
I like it.
Yeah,
It's Elijah's goth necklace.
really is.
Yeah, that's because you went emo.
He was a teenager living on the street and it sounded edgy. Sounded cool.
You're right, Jenny.
I am genuinely really happy it's over.
How many spells have you made?
Just the one. The other one I've done is I added a variant onto an existing spell.
Okay.
Which doesn't take as long as actual spellcraft, but
And now there's another one I would like to try and work on, but I doubt I'll get it done before the end of the campaign. Although I might.
Haven't you been working on that spell since Dale?
Just before Dale, yes.
Uh,
It was just as we left Torgaval.
yeah, let's
Oh God, I've got no hope.
We've got hope. We've got a lot more things that we can use now. We're stopping in a lot safer places.
The spell I'm crafting is a level 7.
But it is a level 7, whereas mine was also a variant.
So she had to make a level 2 spell and then a level 3 spell. So in this amount of time, Jenny has put in the same amount of work as to make a level 5 spell.
It's basically the thing I added to Blur, which was the first step, was then the building block of blurred lines.
Yeah. I said she had to complete one before she could work on t'other.
Whereas hopefully the next one I want to work on won't be quite so tricky because it is just effectively changing it. It's tweaking a spell that already exists again. And
Okay.
more for flavour than anything.
Oh, does you want the rest of the room?
No, you can have it, man.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go for
Thank
it.
you.
I'm curious, does the spellcraft work the same as potion craft?
No, potion craft is a lot simpler. From what I've read up on. Basically, if you want to make a potion, you spend a day and half the money that the spell itself would cost to make one potion.
Okay.
If
Is
you
it-
have,
I meant in the same regards as brewing a unique and a brand new and undiscovered potion.
yeah, that would probably be the same as spellcraft. Then it probably would take less time, but you probably wouldn't be able to work on it on the road as much unless you had, like, if you had a traveling ship or traveling tent that you could rest in that had a sectioned alchemy lab, then yeah, you can work on it.
Yeah, they say that one you definitely need access to a cauldron and necessary materials.
Yeah, you'd need the full kit.
Yeah, I'll be right back. But continue on.
Oh, I need you back before I continue on. We're taking a short rest.
Oh, okay. I'll be very quick.
That was a lot of hilariously intense stuff. That was so much fun.
That's so good.
I love that dwarf.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was fun.
He's adorable. I love him. He's insane.
I love throwaway mad merchant characters like that.
He's immensely awesome.
Oh, as a parting gift, he gave you the rest of the bottle of whiskey, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sharing that with everyone when I get back.
Roberto is strangely not there.
He got lost.
He's probably out at the opera. Hey, no, look what I can do and cast it on the dogs again. I'm going to use up all my spells, my
You
level
didn't
3s.
think you drank that much?
Dogs?
On the dogs.
So there's now multiple dogs.
There's 4 dogs.
I could do it on hockey as well if you like.
Yeah.
It's my spell. I finished my spell.
Just sort of get the bottle of my skin. I'm like, excellent year.
Oh, one slight adjustment to it.
Yeah, sure.
What I'm going to say, rather than your intelligence.
Oh, I think I might have misread that, to be honest. Now I've double checked on it. There you go.
Thank you.
It's...
Here, Seldine, try some of this. And I pour her a shot.
Thank you. Ouch.
Oh, you're right.
No, just bang my head on the back of the chair. Ow.
IRL.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
Ow. I'm all right.
it's okay.
I'm very happy. I'm going to have a lump on the back of my head now. Also, I'm blind.
Love you.
Love you.
I'll make one slight adjustment on here.
If you start depowering it
No,
after,
it's
how
more
much,
powerful.
after how much effort I've put into this thing and money. Yeah. The bag of holdings now ludicrously full. Luckily, the money keeps going down in it, so I think that's keeping it just about balanced.
So we need to splurge out more and buy stuff.
Hang on. So rather than targeting your intelligence number, it targets your caster level halved creatures.
Oh, okay. Actually, that makes more sense because 1E spell
Yeah.
wording's weird.
Because we initially worded all spells based on 5th edition, then the idea was to work backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready? Oh, you're right, Jenny.
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, it's over now.
Okay. All right. Are we ready for the next part?
I'm just going to quickly nip to the bathroom as well.
Always ready.
Because I was talking with the guys.
I'm getting ever more worried we won't make it home in time for winter mass or whatever it is.
I got a plan. I got a plan.
It's the 13th of the 11th in game now.
Yes.
How much time do we have?
Well, we're on the 13th of the 11th, and I know it's sometime in the 12th month.
It is the last day of the 12th month.
Oh, so we've got a little bit of time.
So what is that until the end of the year? That's when the final battle is going to take place.
No, the final battle will be taking place towards the end of winter, so towards the end of the second month of the new year.
This is just wanting to be home for
Christmas.
medieval Christmas, yeah.
You want to be home for talk about Christmas.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I've got to leave the wolf quiet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that was terrible.
I would also say that while you guys are doing your research, that's when a kobold arrives with mail. Actually, it's a dwarf with mail.
A dwarf.
Yeah, the franchising.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Local mail contingent 4278. Goes away with a rucksack.
I think the kobolds are
Please
employed.
deposit your scraps in here.
I'm a dwarf. Give me gold.
Okay.
Oh,
How
how
many
many letters?
I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
To be fair, you sent a lot of letters.
I did send a lot.
You sent about
Oh,
7
God.
letters.
I sent
Remember the
one-
lights.
Yours will have 2 for Zed, 1 for Narlock.
Oh, Narlock's getting a letter, is he?
Yeah. From the only person that ever sends him letters.
I just check outside just in case. I don't know. No letters. Hopefully they'll come tomorrow then if you sent them first class.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow.
Our Royal Mail Office are having some real problems at the minute.
But we've not had much problem with our mail.
No, but there has been an news of Royal Mail and the things are having problems. You're probably thinking because we get Amazon packages all the
No,
time.
it's not Amazon packages. I mean, anything that I've sent through. I mean, anything that I've sent to you guys has arrived on time.
Oh, this is the bad stuff being posted out. It's weird stuff being posted here. Loads of people in paddocks and all that there, and now areas around Hilton are having a lot of problems. So I think it's real.
Well, that one's from Lady Fanders, and that's nice-ish.
Okay.
She also says that Saliba has been flirting with her. But then she also says that she was pretty sure he was a follower of the Purple Flute. So
Oh, you definitely plays. You definitely likes to play hide the purple past.
I shall see what to do about that. I don't think I want him bothering Lady Afantes.
Would you like to read your letters
Yes.
after session?
Yes, sorry, I will. Yes.
That's all right. I like it. To be honest, I'm not at work tomorrow, so you can read the letters while I'm cleaning up.
Okay.
I don't think because normally I'd let you guys read the letters because Nick and Chris haven't got their letters.
That's fair enough, yeah.
All right. You awaken. You head downstairs for a very, very nice breakfast of steak and chips.
Oh, nice. Hearty.
Is there a plate for coffee as well?
There are bowls prepared of minced meats for the animals.
How big is this place?
The dwarf place, it's about the same size as the ground floor at Clive's, about the Necromane.
You think we could get some space so that I can just let her be her self-size to be able to eat away here? Or would that be asking too
I
much?
mean, that might be asking.
Give me an insight check.
If she was that big, she'd be expected to be in the stables.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. I just sort of pull her over the bowl and she's kicking and squealing and just goes, you know what? Here, and just set her in it. Have at it.
It's a shattered mess of meat and chips, but every time Vesta, the landlady, walks past, she puts more chips in the bowl for her. Got to fatten you up, little one.
Oh, she can eat the days, her.
Hmm.
She's got a very healthy appetite
Good.
for a
Boy,
little
you know what time it is. Boy, you know what time it is. Smile.
While you were all sat down eating, Roberto finally joins via the front door, not the stairs.
Where in the light have you been?
Well, it was a very, very long show, and I had a few to drink before the show, so the show was pretty good. I can't remember most of it, but I got lost on the way back, and then the really nice lady said that I can just like bunk down in her place for the night on the sofa.
Oh my god, he got mud.
Give me a deception check, and everyone who wants to can make insight.
Oh,
If he's cackling like a goblin.
Fucking hell, that's a 23.
what did you roll?
I only rolled a 10, even with advantage.
What did you roll, Billy?
23.
30, 20. Damn it.
Oh, yeah, honestly, sounds believable.
Oh, but look, do you want... Oh, if you didn't get in, do you want your breakfast at least?
Yes, but I'm sorry to have made you all worry though. I mean, I could have at least got, I don't know, dwarf, kobold, carrier pigeon, just to send a message, but I shouldn't drink that much again.
You look like shit handsome. Here, have an extra portion. And she puts like an extra, these are like 16-ounce steaks, by the way. So you have 32 ounces of steak.
That's
I
your breakfast and your second breakfast.
could not say no to an extra portion.
Okay, Roberto,
Mm.
a good old handshake.
Oh, do I
Wait a
shake,
minute.
but wait a minute, something feels
As soon
different.
as you do, the two barrels just go.
What? Where did you get that?
Whenever I went to get the armoring kit for hockey, which we go and pick up today, I got this as well. Oh, and I pack it away. You know this?
Hmm?
The triple barrel gun.
Hmm?
Turns out they're made here. Got another one.
Now, look, stop drawing weapons and
Oh yeah.
To be honest, as Narlock has drawn his handgun, there's like conversations going around different tables, and you see like blunderbusses, long rifles and gyroscope targeting arrays. There is definitely someone puts a minigun on a table.
You call that a gun?
This is a gun.
Is everyone in this place packing?
We're dwarves.
Can I try that one later?
Oh, that's your man. He does the sound effects for himself, like, and then he gets the minigun.
When Celadine asks everyone in here armed, the cry of "we're dwarves," and then there's just firearms and axes in the air, just dwarf.
I guess you could say this is one way of one bonds by showing off your
I
weapon.
just press the thing to get the two barrels out, and grab the two guns. Yeah!
Dwarves, they're mental. I love them.
Oh, don't we have an appointment?
Yes, with the low gaffer.
Oh, yes. Oh,
What was that guy's name again?
The low gaffer. We've only got low gaffer Ironfoot. Let me just check here. I don't think.
This is the shopkeeper. What was his name
Oh,
again?
Forge Master Trollsbane.
Trollsbane. That was it. I just shout out in the bit. Trollsbane, you're the best shopkeeper ever!
Just cheers from everyone who owns guns. I'll say very, very poignant on the paladin aspect. Very good at raising a crowd.
Yeah, charismatic bastards.
I'm just like, okay, well, this is good. Good firearms and yeah.
I just leaned down to Roberto. Safe to say, when I'm passing through here on my pilgrimage, I'm never pickpocketing anybody here.
When he when he leans in to whisper to you, I nudge him and be like, I may have got a little lucky last night, Narlock. And I just go,
Whatever you picked up, I'm not healing you.
No, he's saying it to me. It's discreetly. Just sort of that same smile and just go, you dog.
and I literally go,
Yeah, you're not still that last bit. You two do clock that, but you two still have no idea what's going on. You two are, holy shit, it's the nerds and the chads. It would be, it's the fighter and the paladin assassin broing out as like lads, and it's the cleric and the wizard being nerds.
Yeah, whereas not being nerds, you're being responsible.
Yeah. So
I
there.
say that as someone who prefers ranger, and that is the nerdiest chad class.
We're just the responsible ones. We know how to have fun in an organised way.
Oh, that reminded me of Christmas at your parents.
Narlock just picks one of his knees up against the table and goes, hey, fun is not organized.
Okay, so are you guys?
and I was just saying to Narlock, I see your point there.
So are you guys going to make your way to your meeting in the throne room?
I think we'd better. Now, we all know that after this we could potentially be not long away from heading into Tulok, right? Right, at which point we'll probably be quite reliant on Roberto for guiding because I don't have a good map of Tulok. And I've never been there.
That's actually a good point, yeah. Very good. Probably don't have to take us multiple places there.
So we'll need to go to Mecktown there and Halfton.
Have you checked the mirror, by the way, Lisa?
The mirror for who?
Has it restored itself?
Oh, does it still work? Take it out 20 saddlebag.
No, it's not restored yet. It's probably got about 4 more.
Let me just check.
7 days, probably another day.
Probably one more day, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 4 days to that point. It's been 3 days. Yeah. So one more day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah.
Today be the 6th day.
Today will be the 6th day, so tomorrow will be the 7th,
So it'd
which
be-
is 1 week,
Yeah.
which is what you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Celebrating when we're on the road to Lock, if by that point it's restored, could I possibly use you again?
To go see Rachel again.
Yeah.
Of course.
I think I pick up the messy little pig that I just gave a bath last night. I think you two need to meet.
I think that'd be really sweet. And it saves me having to make a decision.
I mean, you can
Just get the napkin and pat her down. Yeah, that's what to do, isn't it?
In the pat.
Okay.
Right, the low gaffer.
So you make your way through the town in the obvious direction of the throne room part of Dunder Keep. As you get towards the northern part of Dunder, you find the roads all start to rise at a casual incline. And there are some queues to get in, but a lot of them it all seems to be moving in a fairly simple line. And as you get towards the front of your line, a small, a dwarf approaches. Tithes, taxes, or meetings?
I think meetings.
All right. Name?
Travellers of Leyspark.
So you lot. Okay. So that's a group name. What are individual names?
Oh,
Brabato Brightson.
All right.
Yeah, the port.
Uh-huh.
No luck, I've got like her.
Uh-huh. And
Celadine Leyspark.
right. Weird. Right.
Oh, right, yeah. Adopted.
That makes more sense.
Oh yeah, this is 20 Tibbles of hockey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, just lift
Oh,
around
and
the top.
Measley, mustn't forget Measley.
Yeah,
Ah.
measly just.
That's a lot of animals.
This,
Alright.
this one's magical. Actually, I think the pig's magical as well.
Okay.
This one's just special needs.
Didn't ask. Good to know. Moves his robe away from 20. Not sure what type of special needs.
He walks into a wall.
Tiberius just rolls his eyes.
Tibbles puts a paw on 20's head to stop him from doing something stupid.
Good boy.
Oh. I look forward to the Honey Heist where you have to play that dog.
I am looking forward to that as well.
Can you play that stupid?
Oh, yes.
Are you statting up our characters for that?
Oh, there's no stats in it. That's what's great about it. It's D6 rolling.
Oh, okay.
No stats. It's just it's purely role play shits and giggles.
Okay.
So at 9 o'clock on the dot, and you can hear the chimes from different clocks, and far in the distance you can hear the sound of bleating.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Yeah. 9 screams tolls the meeting time.
We've got goats down here.
You head into the throne room and treasury of the low gaffer of the Ironfoot clan. The room is very different to the room that you just came from, with a long stone bridge leading out to a large stone and iron throne, with ramps going down either side into a deep pit where dwarves, humans, kobolds, other races are just pouring buckets of gold into this rising pit of gold and treasure. This is the treasury of the Ironfoot clan. And as any dragon can hoard, a dwarf hoards better and more insane. Walking across the throne room, you see pockets of dwarves all sat talking, discussing matters of state and business. And as you approach, you see the throne rise up to the very aged, elderly dwarf sat in the throne, beard so long it masses and pools in rivers at their feet, hair bound into a crown made of iron and gold on their head, and in their right hand a giant battle axe, and in their left hand, which has this long, thick gauntlet. Think Hellboy's Hand of Destruction size, but made of intricate gold and gemstones, held in that almost like a sawn-off double-barrel shotgun, all laden in electrite and other hardy but expensive metals. What do you do?
I guess. Are we approached?
You approach.
Courtesy, I think.
Okay.
I mean, it's the low gaffer, not the low king, but
It's only low gaffer because they are one below the blue vein.
I guess I bow and I say in dwarvish, low gaffer, it's an honor to be in your presence.
Let's thank you for your warm welcome. May the white bull shine and guide you.
All right.
As your little gaffer.
Okay. There appears to be no response from the elderly dwarf on the throne, but there is a slow clearing of the throat just off to your left from one of the groups. Hey, you're more than welcome. And as you turn, you see a very broad-shouldered, stocky, muscled, slightly tan by the standards of dwarves, with a black mohawk style hair, going into like miner's clothes with thick metal bands around his wrists, dwarf, just saunter up to you. Ah, so you must be the Travis of Leyspark. I'm not getting that accent right, just give me 1 second. Ah, cry some more. There we go. Hey, you guys must be the Travelers of Leyspark. I've been hearing so much about you.
Okay.
Head cracks on board doing Russian.
Oh, that's just a statue to my mom.
That's a
She's
statue.
so nice. Well, yeah. What do you think? And as you get closer, you see that it's a solid statue.
What's that on the throne? Is a
The stone dwarf is a statue on a stone throne. She was great. Raised me well. Hi, I'm the gaffer of the Ironfoot clan, but you guys can call me Zal.
Zal?
Zal, chauffeur Salvador.
Fuck it, I offer a proper handshake. I'm going for it.
I like you. You're tiny. You're shorter than me.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, I think I'm getting better at this now.
Yeah, give me a strength saving throw.
So you
16.
You're okay.
handshake so hard he actually lifts the halfling. Bang, bang, bang.
Put him bam bam.
Offer a handshake as well.
Strength saving throw.
Say that's okay. Yeah, 19.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. It crunches, but you're fine.
Doesn't set off the gun, hopefully.
Hmm?
Doesn't
The
sound
gauntlet.
done.
No. You do see that he's wearing kind of a matching one.
Oh yeah. Just while he's holding me, I just go. Oh yeah. You actually said that this was the prototype for yours.
Yeah, prototype for my mom's. See? The gold one. Can't get it up.
That'll do the same.
Okay, give me a strength saving throw with advantage.
Oh, thank God. Ooh. 22.
Okay, he has to make a strength saving throw. Good grip. Hello.
Hi. You'll forgive me if I don't. I think you'd break my fingers.
Probably.
No disrespect meant, obviously.
Ah, don't worry. Respect only shown in here.
Sorry, this is all a bit of a surprise. I really thought you were the statue.
Yeah, so do most people.
Do you know why it is we wanted to meet with you?
Probably a long list of reasons why a lot of people want to meet me. I'm gonna guess you want me to get involved in the war with Vestult, or are you from Vestult and you want me to get involved with the war on South?
First one.
Ah, okay.
We're from Torgaval. Actually, the Blue Vein clan are currently set up there.
What's at the south?
That's us. We're in the south.
Yeah. You forgot the name.
Glendorrel.
I thought Pandora was to the east.
It's the east. It's the south of Vestult, though,
Oh right, yeah.
You're saying, are we from Vestalt?
or south of Vestult.
Well, essentially, yes. We were wondering if you could lend your not short of forces and apparently thousands upon thousands of firearms.
Hey, we're not like our cousins in the east. We're not barbarians who still use axes. We're civilized dwarves. We use guns.
Oh, believe me, I just showed the two of them. I'm well aware of how efficient they are. Save
Oh,
me
yeah.
the time.
But you've all come here to ask for my help and my people's help.
It's sort of a help that would end up helping you as well. I mean, if you don't help this side in the war, you will eventually be taken over by Vestalt.
True. This is a very good point.
And it doesn't seem to me like you're the sort of people who would like being told who you have to worship.
You make some good arguments, but I have one for you. Did you work out where the Ironfoot clan come from? Because we're not from Celebor.
I might have read some. Nothing's leaping to mind. No.
How about this? Why the hell should I let my people sacrifice their lives to help allies of my ancient enemy? And point directly at Narlock. The Gatlok Cur have raided the Ironfoot clans for over 1,000 years.
Uh-oh.
You are right.
I usually am.
However, in this case, it really is a case of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Because even Gatlocker have been displaced. And what's happened to them could happen to you. And they are currently on their way to offer the help that you possibly could as well.
Eloquent.
So, if there is bad blood, it could potentially be a chance to fix that. Start afresh, shall we say?
Start afresh. You know, I think that's why we're not in the old country, friend. And he slams you on the back.
Oh!
Besides, if we were still in Nesvish, I'd have had her head cut off by the time she walked through the door.
What?
You're an elf.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Saladin, they're not exactly happy.
Oh, the Nesvishian Empire fucking hate elves.
Wasn't gonna say it that way, but yeah, fucking yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
So much for protecting her.
What do you think I am?
Something to do with the elves were rude to them, turned their allies on them, so now the Nesvishian Empire want to crush the prismatic steel and everything they stand for. And the Accord of the Prismatic Steel is exclusively elves. You halflings.
I didn't know.
You're a local. Why would you?
True, very true.
I really
But
hope
I-
they don't start purging elves as soon as they land.
I don't think they will. I don't think if they are in the state those letters say to me, I don't think they'll have much of a choice but to work with whoever they're told to work with.
So, what exactly do you need? Guns? We have lots of those.
Guns and manpower. You're right, it's not fair to ask you to have your people sacrifice their lives, but we need guns, manpower, engineers, that sort of thing.
Oh, we have lots of those. The Blue Veins like to think that they are the premier dwarves on Celebor. They are very good craftsmen, trust me. But when it comes down to engineering, you want a foot of iron.
And you just hear a cheer from every member of the Ironfoot clan in the room. And that actually spills out into a cheer, like a Mexican wave. I say.
Torgaval, as you know, is not a big city, but it does appear to be the main target.
Well, that makes sense. Lexington's pissed off a lot of people.
The people that are specifically coming are Vestalt, and I don't know that you'd know any of these, but I'm going to list some names.
Go for it.
Right. Does the name Asim Locke mean anything to you?
No.
How about Break, the King of the Elves?
Oh, that fuckwit. I made his armor and then the fucker decides to kill half my troops. Fuck him.
Yes,
He
fuck
didn't
him.
manage.
Fuck him a lot, yes. He's not all elves are, but some elves are, and they're under his command.
Right.
So we need him really badly bruised and broken and smashed
That's
to
how
lots
you
of
have to get
tiny
through his
parts.
armor.
That would do, yes. I'd like that a lot.
Awesome. There's a kinky joint under the armpit. Aim for that and you got no problem.
Right, Break's armor is vulnerable under the armpit.
I thought it'd be funny to have a guy called Break have armor that could break.
Under the armpit.
Which one?
Both.
What kind of
Okay.
metal would fear stuff?
Hmm?
What kind of metal would fear stuff?
Oh, honestly, a good chip of wood will do the trick. I made it really brittle.
Ooh. You know what? Gets a bullet. Whose armor is on again?
Break.
yeah.
Break, the
Okay.
king of the elves.
The
Yeah,
current
just-
husband of the Lead Witch.
Just say just inscribe on the bullet in white chalk to Elf King, courtesy of Narlock. There you go. That one's just for him.
I like it.
All right. Other names. The Lead Witch also goes by the name of Lady Ferruccio.
Don't know a Lady Ferruccio. Know the Lead Witch.
Sarah Jethro, that's another one she goes by.
Don't know that one. Know the Lead Witch.
Right. Well, she's someone else we need screwing over quite badly.
Right, hold on. He grabs a horn. You think it's a speaking horn? It's actually just a massive horn made from like a ram's horn, and it just blares down it. And initially you think, nah, he just screams down it like a bullhorn. It's like, everybody, don't sell to the Lead Witch. We're cutting off her gunpowder.
You were selling gunpowder to her.
Sure, she was a good sale.
Well, now we know she's got gunpowder. That's something.
You know, the Lead Witch uses guns. It's pretty obvious.
And lead, something else. Ugh.
Okay, and this one, I don't know that you'd know this one, but fuck it, you might at this stage. The Goblin King, the Laughing God, the Dancing King, he goes by a lot of them.
Nope, but we haven't seen a lot more goblins.
Goblins are currently under his command, yeah.
Well, he's called the Goblin King. I won't be surprised.
You're a very sarcastic little man, aren't you?
It's just the accent. It's the accent and the height. It helps, doesn't it?
What other names did we have for Asim Luck again, other than Tall, Dark, and Scurry?
Skura.
Scurry, yes.
Yeah, Skura Asil.
There's
that
also
where it
Raven
is?
Skit.
Oh,
That's
yes.
got it as Sealer's where he lives.
So we've also got a list of people who they're not necessarily the bad guys here, but I'm not sure how trustworthy they are either.
Right.
They're
Over the
POI.
course of the next hour, you basically fill him in on all the kind of
Everything.
information that you've come to gather. By the end of it, he's kind of nodding his head. All right, I think I have a few ideas of what we can do to help. Okay, I'll send some troops straight down onto the battle line, make a nice little wall of dwarves. That should help. I'll send my elite guard, Gonzakas, ready! It's like 50 dwarves in no armor pile out, all carrying 2 shotguns. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's like,
What are they wearing?
Nothing.
oh no, they're wearing clothes, but they're wearing like miners' clothes.
I'm sorry, when you said no armor, it went to a really
Yeah.
bad place.
That's okay. Some of them might be naked. They are gunzerkers.
Do you set off a car alarm with your shouting?
That would be awesome if that happened. I need to do my Sal voice more often.
So is this like a celebration shout now, or does that come later?
Nah, these are just my elite guard. Well, 50 of them. We'll send the other 300 down the hill. And by hill, I mean mountain. Okay. Oh, if you can help our friends in Mech Town, just sort out whatever's going on over there.
That was one of our stops.
Great! If you can sort that out, then I'll be happy to make sure they don't sell any weapons to the enemy.
We can do that. Oh, that was the other thing. Can we use your tunnel to get into Tulok?
Sure! The bullet train leaves at 3.
Oh.
I think it's amazing.
Have you considered the benefits of seat belts?
No, they kill more people than they save.
You're thinking of airbags.
Who cares?
Just an idea, though, Gaffer. Badging rams, but with that technology used for the bullet trains.
Oh, just wait till you get to Dunder North.
We're going to Dunder North as well?
Well, you've got to go through Dunder North to get into Tulok.
Oh, right, yes, of
Yeah,
course.
that's the last point, and then you'll get in. That's how major forge works. There's lava everywhere.
I don't get the feeling that this cut's going to come out on the side of the mountain. It's going to be a drop like Oblivion.
Okay, right, okay. Was there anything else?
What's that?
I'm trying to remember, sorry.
Do you have an apothecary living here?
No.
I like to think that Zed.
Sorry.
I just love his brutal honesty.
Yeah.
He's short. And clipped.
I just remember there was one thing. This is more of a warning for you and your gunzerkers.
Yeah.
Apparently Vestalt and Tulok are a bit awash with knights on the backs of chimeras now.
That sounds weird.
So just be pre-warned, there's chimeras abroad.
Great! 3 heads for trophy! Wait, are these snake butt ones?
We don't know, we were just told chimeras.
2 to 4 trophies per head. This is like Hydra.
Sorry, I'm going through my notes here and I don't think there was anything else. I think it was just get allies for Torgaval and get use of the tunnel.
Sort out the thing with Mechtown so they don't sell shit to the enemy.
Sort out Mechtown, then we can go via Halfton, make sure they're all okay. God, I think it's
Then it's on back to Glendora at last.
back
I'm
home.
missing home.
No problem. Let's get you straight into Tulok. You'll be there by tonight. I think my adopted daughter is on the tram line. No, if you want to go...
No.
Donna.
Otherwise, get on the 3.
Okay.
I like the idea.
That's all right. You want to say no to the adopted
Yes,
daughter?
my adopted daughter.
Your adopted daughter?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Ah, right. I think I might have spotted her in the bar actually at one point in the tavern.
Ah, would you believe I'm very protective of my daughter?
What you say?
He just
The
got a look
bar's
at
going
me.
very red. Is that rightly so?
And I tend to go into a mad, lead-based, gunzerking rage where I hum classical music if I find out someone has bedded her with that marriage proposal.
I just offer him a really firm handshake and to say, you are, without a doubt, probably the greatest father that anyone could ever ask for.
Aren't I just?
And then I think to myself, I'm going to die.
What's his name?
To the 3 o'clock.
The daughter's name was Donna.
Sorry. Apparently playing dwarves makes me deep dive. I actually have a headache.
Oh no.
I love it.
Okay, so
Feel the pulsing vein.
there's no apothecary down it. Okay, are we all going to this bloody thing?
Let's pick up Hockey's armor and any leftover little bits, and then let's get on the train. We're going to your homeland. We're going to Tulok.
Wait a sec. Gather stuff if we get to the station. Wait a sec. All of you gather around. Okay. Stand in a circle. You two.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So everyone hold hands for a second.
Do we need to get the animals in on this?
Yeah. So they can stand beside us.
Okay.
That's it. I make a play. I say. I'm going to make a prayer both to the Blight Wolf and to him and to Helm. At this point, we need protection for this.
Protect us.
It's like, can please protect us and ensure that we get out of that we take this train safely, arrive safely, and ideally with the least amount of discomfort to the stomach.
All right then.
Okay.
So when we get into Tulok, as soon as we get to Halfton, I'm going to introduce you to my parents, and not only they, but everyone will make you feel very welcome. We pride ourselves in hospitality. And I won't play any music to make the drinks go bad. Not this time.
I am going to send a picture of the low gaffer to the group chat because I think everyone will get a kick out of it.
Oh, I know what he looks like.
Oh yeah.
I think Pearl's forgotten how the cat flap works again.
That's Diamond.
No, but I think she keeps
Oh.
looking at the cat flap, so I think Pearl stood on the other side.
Fair enough.
As soon as the train begins to move. Donna, wait! I heard you laugh with a man. Who was it?
Not me.
This is chasing the This is chasing the train.
Chasing the train with shotguns in the air, screaming.
Roboto is currently not available. Please leave a message after the screen.
He will never catch me. It'll be fine. I'll go back to talk. I'll change my name, dye my hair. They'll never know.
Oh god.
I thought that just would be. I knew you guys were going to get on 3 o'clock anyway, but I just thought it'd be fucking funny.
That's brilliant. Remember, you can't catch me. I'm the Hobbit Man.
And now you can have another title. Daughter fucker.
Yay!
Daughter fucker.
I mean, strictly speaking, anyone who is someone's mum is also someone's daughter. So
True.
I'm keeping up my reputation because I also angered the king of the summer.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
His daughters.
Oh god,
yeah, never mind.
antagonize our fathers.
Yeah. Sure.
He's gonna bat you around the face with his massive wang.
So that's what the low gaffer, Zal Ironfoot looks like.
Kind of along the lines of what I was thinking, like if Nick Nitro was a bloody dwarf.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just Sal.
Just Salvador from Borderlands.
I
I like Borderlands too.
Nice.
know, you've already got that lovely barmaid lady who's very big.
Oh yeah, Ellie.
Ellie.
Lexington.
Oh, and Lady Ixon.
Ixom's Moxie spelled backwards.
And Yanlaw from the Huntsmaster Yanlaw is this world's version of Zero from Borderlands 2.
Why didn't we bring him with us?
Oh, he'll be around.
He's the coolest goddamn.
And obviously Patches is from Dark Souls.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's the fun thing I like about Patches. My Patches isn't Patches from Dark Souls. My Patches is a fan of the Dark Souls games.
Has just adopted that persona.
That look, he likes the look. He's definitely not got the persona.
I like that guy. He got the look.
Yeah, the bald head and the leather armor and giant shield.
They're totally trustworthy in appearance.
Oh yeah, trusty
So
Patches.
he's a bit like Thingy from Pacific Rim. Yeah, I'm Hannibal Chow. I took the name from my favorite fictional character and my favorite Chinese restaurants.
Okay, let's get Hockey her gear
Yeah,
and let's get on that train.
yeah.
You guys are about to meet someone completely crazy, but completely brilliant.
That is grabbing hold of the cart this time. He's holding tight.
I haven't even got there yet. We're on our way to pick up this stuff.
Yeah,
Getting Hockey's things, then we'll get in the train.
yeah. Yeah, you guys head into the steel works, and there with all of your kit is Forge Master Trollsbane. Like, hey, you brought some friends.
Yeah, this
I
is the people I've been traveling with all this time.
Ah.
Is it ready?
Oh, it's ready. You don't travel with one crazy motherfucker.
let me tell you, this stuff that I've got on me, I love it.
Oh, I thought you would. And yeah, he sets. Okay, it's in the small version because it's easier to store it that way. But here you go. And there's like a series of like 10 silver and steel rings. Okay, just pop these on her legs, and when she turns, they'll go on her tusks. It'll look nice.
I take her in my pocket and I'm just like, hold still.
She puts her foot out.
Iron hog.
And here's the armor. Okay, I know it looks like a collar, leash, and a coat, but when she turns, this will be chainmail.
Okay. Just gotta square with it. Just gotta.
She doesn't quite like the leash. The little trotters are trotting.
Don't worry. Here, I'm gonna set you down. You can change back and you can see what you think.
And yeah, it's like chainmail and scale mail. The tusks, there's these 10 rings, 5 on each tusk. Just actually probably like slightly asymmetric. Like on one tusk there's 3, and the other tusk there's 7, all the way down to her jaw. And
like as the last one meets, she's got the nose ring.
What do you think?
Oink.
And then
She's happy.
and then she was terrifying, but I didn't know that you could go that far.
Yeah, I think I'll give Hockey an advantage on intimidation checks.
Battle pig.
I like that he put holes for the spikes along her back.
Set loose the hogs of war.
I just look at her with a big smile and just go, Hockey, you look awesome.
Now we ride the hogs of war.
You know she's going to have to be small if we're going to get her on the train, right?
Yeah, I know. Come on, do you want to stay big for now and then we'll hop on the train nice and small?
Oh, God, I just
She hops
imagine
into
you
small and
fit
gets
size
into the pocket.
6.
She turns into small and hops into your pocket.
You're getting used to that now, aren't you?
Can you imagine if it fits size 6 with hockey?
That's kind of it, I suppose, actually, yeah.
It's a big attitude of a cat.
Yeah. That's okay, because you've got a weasel with the attitude of a physics professor.
Yeah.
And a dog with the attitude of an idiot.
Oh, speaking of 20 saddlebags, I've not checked them for a little while.
All right.
Anything new? At last check, he just gathered up about 1 million acorns for some reason.
Well, you're in for it. 1 sec, I have a table for this.
You have a table for this
I do indeed.
because you can find random items.
Yep. So D12.
Oh, I've got to knock off some of his dog rations when we're travelling. Knock that down to 5. That's reasonable.
Eight.
See if he's found
Oh.
anything interesting.
A small collapsible silver cup.
Oh, that's nice. Well done, 20.
That's inside of bag 1. Inside of bag 2, 43. Oh, that's disturbing. A rough stone eye pulled from a petrified creature.
Oh,
Have you had this since those tunnels under Brayla?
He sniffs his own blood.
Uh,
I don't think Tibbles' lesson went so well.
I don't think you can teach something that isn't there.
I enjoy the saddlebags. I have 12 trinket tables I roll randomly off of. That cup's actually kind of cool. I imagine it's like one of those like collapsible pint glasses.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's quite nice.
Yeah.
The petrified eye is concerning.
Make sure you wash it before you use it.
Oh, absolutely.
Almost definitely.
what, the cup of the eye?
Both.
Yeah.
If it's the Eye of Vecna, I swear to God.
Oh my god, if that's how I got the Eye of Vecna in here. Holy shit.
What's the Eye of Vecna?
It's a unholy cursed item that Wizard of the Coast made with Matt Mercer.
Right, so we're not using that.
Yeah.
But it's actually not, it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
It is, but Matt Mercer actually helped write those ones, the Hand of Vecna and the Eye of Vecna. Because Vecna was a major component of his campaign 1, Vox Machina.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been a long time ago.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
I thought Vecna was a second edition creep.
oh yeah, Vecna was a second edition, but Mercer kind of brought that back into 5th edition. He's been working with Wizards of the Coast for like, I don't know, like 10 years.
Oh, that explains a lot how he was able to get his following so quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so we've got Hockey's things.
Yep.
We picked up everything from the book place. There's
Yep.
nothing else we need to pick up or...
No, so Zed now has his own custom spellbook.
All right.
Yeah, it's embossed with a wolf and got rune sigils.
Yeah,
Pretty.
very.
Let's go to Tulok.
Okay.
Welcome is that what happens as soon as you pop out? Welcome to the land.
I wish I had not named it too a lot now, but I'm also kind of glad I did. So I'm going to double check my notes, and I nearly named Mechtown Duloc, and then realised, well, I can't do that.
Yes, I wonder.
Okay, let's get in these infernal cups.
Okay, I would
Save us
say
all.
between your prayer of preparation to make sure everyone's kind of feeling okay and actually knowing what's coming, I'm not going to make you all roll for it this time.
I'm going to rope myself to a chair, so.
I will let you guys decide if you vomit or not. Is that something your character does, or is this okay now?
I'm tying myself to one of the chairs, so.
Okay.
So Zed may have to make a constitution check. The one thing he knows, he's not good with fast travel.
Okay, there we go then.
Narlock has spent way too much time traveling in the back of the cart to know how to move around and adjust himself. He's fine.
No, but this time we're going uphill.
Doesn't matter. He'll just be in the same position, lying down in the back of the cart and just slip down the back of it. He's
Yep.
been thrown around this thing like Woody in the back of the truck in the first Toy Story, but he doesn't care.
20, by the way, is sliding either side, like halfway across, back and forth. Like as it goes, he doesn't realize anything's happening.
Hal, have you seen like videos of people who are on ships just moving side to side and lifting their food bowls and that as it sways?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, we're all just doing that in the back. We're just
I love it.
casually adjusting ourselves to this, like this movement is normal.
Roberto.
Just before we all actually shoot off, do I actually see Donna?
No, she is the 6 p.m. shift. Why did you want? Oh, okay.
You said she was on the 3 o'clock.
No, she was the 6 o'clock. If you don't, unless you want to get the 3 o'clock.
What? Oh, I'm confused.
I'd say-
Whatever.
I still say the sooner we get to 2 o'clock, the better. I guess I do sort of look anyway, just by chance. I'm like, nah.
Give us
Just
a
make sure
definition.
Daddy doesn't turn up. He's learned what his daughter did.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, she's there. It's like just before her shift.
I sort of just try and wave, just so I can just get her attention. Just
Yeah. She waves back.
and I blow a quick kiss.
She catches it.
Who's that?
Oh, just the very nice lady that let me stay over because I got lost.
Oh, that's nice of her.
Anyway, hold on tight to me, please, Ed.
Like just before you get on, like you're the last one on, you do feel a slap your ass. Like proper dwarf style. Just this is a human raised by dwarves.
I just turn around, I give her a really sort of like sly grin, like,
Yeah. A good lad. Okay, on the train.
Just lean over to Roberto at some point out of earshot of you two and just go, Donna.
please don't tell anyone else. I'm certainly not the low gaffer.
Now a chance.
Thank you.
Okay, Zed, you said that Zed would probably make a constitution save. I would say if you'd like to take it due to preparation and prayer, you do have advantage on the roll.
It's good. I rolled a lot better this time. I got 19.
Yeah, you're fine. You feel a bit queasy, but you're okay.
Doesn't stop him from yelling half the way.
Yeah.
And I'm just gripping onto Zed. I'm like, ah!
This one isn't as long. It's only an hour.
It's so horrible.
This is basically 5 days travel in an hour.
Oh, so the G-forces have pressed us back into our seats anyway.
Oh,
so-
yeah.
Yes.
If you got a thing, so according to D&D rules, you can cover 30 miles in a day with horses. So 5 days travel, 150 miles. So this thing's going 150 miles per hour.
No shielding either.
No shielding. This is Rita, Queen of Speed for an hour.
Hey.
I've never been on Rita. I've never dared go on. I'm not a big roller coaster fan. If I'm
I
honest.
love roller coasters.
Oh, Rita was such a good ride.
In all fairness, I may try them at some point, but I just.
If we all go to Alton Towers, you should.
Hmm.
After,
It is-
maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say after
Not
this.
not the Smiler.
No.
No.
Never.
No.
No,
I don't care if that thing get 5-star safety ratings.
No.
It doesn't.
No, but if it did.
No, I know, but like even since they've rebranded and supposedly repaired it, it still had an accident on
Yeah.
it. I was.
The thing
I-
is, it wasn't even the fault of the machine. It was human error.
Well, there was a fault on the machine because the car didn't complete a full circuit. That's why it stopped.
Mm.
And then something else went and crashed into it.
Because
It wasn't
they,
the, like-
They hit the manual override.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it still has fairly regular accidents.
Yeah. So no, that is one we
Parts
don't.
fall off all the time.
Yeah, it's a little bit unreliable.
Yeah. The Saw Coaster is really reliable and terrifying as fuck.
Don't know the rest of that.
Oh, I think I might have seen that one. I'm not.
That's the one where it's got the overhang.
Yeah, I don't go on shit like that. I literally only do something like Rita or Nemesis because they're not high.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I
I'm not good with heights. I'm okay with smaller coasters, but I'm not good with
All right.
heights.
See, I say I don't like roller coasters, but I love the slingshot. Have you ever been on
No! Oh god, no.
Right? You know what was funny? Right. Funny afterwards, the first time I got on one, but fuck me if it didn't scare the life out of me.
Yeah.
The guy could see that, right? I was okay, I was looking forward to it, but the girl next to me was really uneasy, so he purposely went 3, 2, and dropped a big giant bolt in front of it and went, oh no.
Oh God!
Yes.
I literally just went,
She fainted and shat herself promptly.
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to the block. It's such a perfect region. It's full of kind mirrors. We're all going to die.
Yay!
Right. So after an hour's journey, you are in Dunder North within the hour. Maybe just a little over an hour. You are led
Never.
Hmm?
Sorry, go on.
never again, I love it.
Yeah.
You are led through a scorching hot foundry. Like there are pools of lava next to pillars of molten metal that's being used for forging. It's literally like the opening sequence of The Hobbit, where you're seeing, weirdly, Celeborn. The opening of Hobbit, where you're seeing Celeborn, the Lonely Mountain.
Yeah.
You mean Erebor.
Erebor, yeah, that's it. Sorry, I thought I plagiarized that. No, wow, single creative thought.
Oh, it's reminded me back at the forge. We needed the drinks.
Oh god, I hope it's not a Festus bar. I can't afford to get that drunk again.
No, it's not that hot, and the roads that and the natural roads that kind of like go between, you're at like a cooler point, and before you there are 3 pillars in the wall before you can smell the fresh cold air of the wintry Tulok. You're here.
Oh,
As you
feels
step
good
out.
to be out.
Yeah, after about 3 days underground, you're out under the setting sun sky, and you can see the verdant far fields of Tulok. Now, this area is so flat as a country. From here, you can see Mechtown, which looks like a glittering ball of silver. And Roberto, as you pan your vision south from here, like southeast, yeah, you can see the forests and the crisp dales that lead into Halfton. Halfton being the larger of the 2 regions, with Mechtown being an individually larger city.
From where we are, can we see any? They said it was being overrun by chimeras and bits. Is there any?
Because of their size, you can't see anything here. Mechtown is huge, and Halfton is massive, so it's that kind of distance. You can see some animals moving around, but you can't make out if they're chimeras, horses, wild deer.
Zed kind of slaps Roberto on the back and says, "Welcome home, buddy."
It's been some time. Oh, wow. Okay, so
That'd be interesting to go home and at least, show us off.
Well,
it would be lovely to bring you all to see my family and everyone in Hafton. And I know there's just a little bit of family matters I wish to be able to settle as well, and I'm pretty sure both my parents are worried sick about me at the moment. However, on the other hand, we also have the situation with Mechtown. Both places are pretty much visible. It's depending on which thing we need to take care of first, because I know with Mechtown, that's also the political issue. There's also trying to make sure that we get them on our side. It's
Which one are they about the same distance apart from here? I mean,
Mechtown, you know this. From where you are, Mechtown is a 2-day ride, whereas Tulloch is a 7-day ride.
To Hafton.
Hafton.
Well, to get to Mechtown, that would be a 2-day ride. If we were to get into Hafton, that would take up to 7 days.
wasn't it Mechtown that was struggling?
yes, Mechtown's where we're going to deliver that parcel of food from Helm.
You also have to go through Hafton to get back into Glendorrel.
We also have to go back through Hafton to get back into Glendorrel. So it possibly seems better to get through Mechtown first, deal with the war issue first of all, as that's very high priority. As much as I'd like to see family, of course, I'm sure at some point I'll be able to see them. I might even be able to drop a letter or so whilst we're on our way to Mechtown to say, we're en route, we're going to drop in. But I'd hate to say, well, for me personally, I hate to say, but business before pleasure.
Absolutely.
Right. In that case, then I take Hockey out of my pocket and set her on the ground. I made a promise to you. Can I see any squirrels or anything around?
Give me a perception check.
16?
Yeah, there are some squirrels.
Have fun.
And because why not? Give me an attack roll for Hockey.
It's going to murderate a squirrel.
She rolled 11.
That hits. 8d6 charge damage. If she's charging it at 66.
That's a fine nutty paste.
What was that? 8d6?
8d6.
Jesus.
So that's 6, 3, 9. Okay, if I just check the mic, can you keep track? That's a 4, 13. That's 5, 18. That's a 6, 24. Another 6, 30.
Fucking hell.
5,
35.
That squirrel box.
that's a 4.
39.
Fucking hell.
Okay, that is 7 trampled squirrels.
Wow.
Hockey, are you going to eat them? We not want that.
Turns her nose up at them. She has tasted cooked meat.
We've
Bring them here and
gentrified.
I'll cook them.
There's nothing left. She's pasted them.
I give you a squirrel pate.
Yes, cricket.
I tell you what, I just looked here. I'm going to be strict with her and I'll say, no, you bring them here and I will make you a stew and then you can have that for your dinner. But don't just leave them there as waste.
She gives you a shifty red-eye look and starts bringing them over, skewered on her tusks.
Zed sets up the tent.
Thank you.
I take it it's probably getting towards the evening now.
It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You could make a few hours travel before making camp, or you could make camp and set off in the morning.
what would you rather do? Would you rather should we set up camp here or should we get closer?
It probably doesn't make too many odds. I mean, it's 2 days ride. No matter what, we'd only be knocking off a few hours.
Gives us a chance to prepare.
Also true. I want to have a look at one of my spells and see if... I'm just thinking, because we're traveling through enemy territory, so to speak, I think I might have one that can make us look different, because I think it'd be naive for us to be believing that they don't know what we look like at this point. But I want to double check if that's what it does.
I don't think that's a problem for me.
Or me.
Has the enemy actually taken a good look at my appearance?
True enough, yours has changed, and Nar looks very good at disguising. But me and Roberto...
Oh, there's no intellectual people here that could bother any of you. You suddenly realise there's a fifth humanoid in your group. Afternoon, it's Scora. Hi.
Where did you come from?
I got off the train.
Oh, you were 3 o'clock or 6 o'clock?
3 o'clock.
Oh.
You didn't let us have a perception.
I didn't say he got on the train.
What do you want?
Checking in, seeing how you're all doing. Sorry about what happened in the... Well, sorry. And if that's
Yes, your
about it,
mother's quite the woman.
the less said about mothers in any conversation is probably best.
Yeah, they're kind of looking very bitterly at this one because, yeah, he hates her now, big time.
Yeah. He's not bothered.
Why are you doing this? I keep racking my brains over this because you seem like quite a nice person.
Thanks. I like to think I might be.
And I know I tend to be hopelessly naive and believe that everyone's capable of being a nice person. And
It's a good
repeatedly
attitude
I'm
to
being...
have. I mean, animals are lovely. People can be nice to animals, so people in essence can be nice.
But you're involved in a war that's going to kill thousands upon thousands of people that has no gain for you.
If my side win. If my side lose, thousands of people don't die, loads of animals don't get hurt, and I don't have to deal with my parents. Just, that's a sentence. I mean, you can question motives left, right, and centre, but this is the way things are.
Are you really only doing this because your parents are telling you to?
Pretty much.
Very well then. What can you tell us of recent events?
That's a broad subject.
In terms of what's going on here? Have you had any hand in this?
Yeah, they're my pets. Chimeras, manticores. I'm not in charge of the minotaurs. That's my mother.
Very well. If you want to protect your pets, can you get rid of them?
Unfortunately, if I get rid of them, it's then fairly obvious that I'm playing both sides of this, isn't it? And if I start playing both sides of it, it becomes obvious that I'm playing both sides of it, my parents stop trusting me, and therefore I can't funnel information to you or set things up that help you guys do whatever it is you're doing. The less I know, the better, quite frankly.
Well, in which case, it may mean that you'll lose a few pets.
I actually did come here to offer you some help, actually. Obvious question, I can't believe a lot of people haven't asked this. Which of you four is actually the leader?
Ha! We don't... What?
We
Sorry, that was the best reaction I've ever seen. just Nick starting up, going, "We don't do leaders," and then turn and Chris is just pointing at him.
Like, what?
I love the perspective this gives me. I can see everything.
Who said you can make me that? I didn't agree to anything.
We don't tend to think of anyone here as a leader. We're just all sort of clubbing together and taking charge when it seems appropriate.
Probably a good way of doing it. Okay, who's in charge at the moment?
I would say if this is my region, then I will have to take charge of the situation for now. So, let's talk.
Just see him again at the house.
Not talk. If I tell you too much, then my parents know that something's changed, and then everything I tell you is useless. So me giving you guys information is basically just a waste of time.
Okay.
So I'm here to give you this. And he reaches inside his cloak and hands you a flute. You get one use. My pets will come and collect you, drop you off at point A to point B. We've done any journey from a day, 5 days, 10 days, a year, to about half an hour. You get one use.
Okay. Well, thank you. I've just pocketed it into the bag of holding for now. So I take it in terms of not being able to give information, you wouldn't be able to say about the whereabouts of these chimeras.
Oh, they're everywhere.
So even close to Mechtown, Halfton.
They're not too close to Mechtown, but no, they're not too close to Halfton. They're about half a day from Mechtown, 2 days from Halfton.
Right.
Mechtown's the main target, not Halfton. It's more about cutting off the roads.
How many are there?
I mean, I wasn't keeping track of the breeding program, so when I released them, about 50,000. But Chimera breed like rabbits.
I understand that they're to be hostile if they see us approach.
Oh, they're hostile. Just end of story.
I see.
Most of my friends can't approach them. I like them.
I see.
Can I ask how the followers of Bane then are able to command them?
Oh, they're not.
Oh,
They're staying miles away from them. Anytime you see a Paladin of Bane or a Knight of Bane riding Chimera, that's a gift from Bane, not me.
oh.
My Chimeras can't be ridden.
Are there any of the paladins here in Tulok?
Oh no, they're on the border. They can't get in because of the Chimeras.
That's the border of
Oh,
the border of Vestalt, right? Not the border.
Yeah.
Of, right. Yeah.
So essentially, the chimeras are, you could almost say, a deterrent, not necessarily for one side, but it's affecting everybody.
Oh yeah, that's literally how I play this game. That way, it doesn't look like I'm taking sides. I'm a scattergun.
Get rid of the chimeras, the border will open.
That's actually a good point. So if we use that flute, it could take us from here to Mechtown and back again.
No, one
It's
use.
a one use. So one trip.
So
It can get you from here to Mechtown. That's it.
And did you say point A to point B? Could that be anywhere?
Yeah.
It might make more sense to go from Mechtown to Halfton, possibly, or even save it for a different journey altogether. I mean,
This is what I was thinking.
I mean, I thought it'd just be a nice winter festival present for you guys. I mean, I assume you want to be there in time, and traveling 10 days through Chimera infested territory kind of makes more sense to just jump from Mechtown to Halfton, and then it's like a 5-day walk from Halfton to Torgaval.
It's a one-time use, and there are means and ways we can get to Mechtown and Halfton. Again, it's just crossing the path of the chimeras.
Well, that's my point. You use it from Mechtown to Halfton, that cuts 10 days from your journey that you can't reduce. Whereas Halfton to Torgaval, that's like 5-10 days if you go a bad route.
Well, what about as far out as here from Mechtown? Are there any chimeras we should worry about if we were to set up camp?
Individuals or groups?
Let's go individuals first.
Individuals, Redhorn, now she's a nightmare. And Bluetail, You won't know he's on you until he's on you.
Would she know? And I point to Hoppy.
Hmm?
Would she know? She's very intuitive.
Let's put it this way. Bluetail is a perfect hunter.
Again, she might know.
She might. I don't know. I don't really know how celestial creatures do against monstrosities. It's a weird competition.
My issue here is what is the primary concern. We have Mechtown and we have Halfton. They're both overrun with chimeras.
Oh, Halfton's not overrun with chimeras.
Is it?
Where'd you get that information?
Oh, we got it. Well, we said Mechtown at least is overrun.
Well, they've got their walls up.
They're sort of circling around nearish Halfton, which is just worrying, right?
Yeah, basically the closest chimera groups are about 2 days away from Halfton. I mean, it's blocking off the roads. The farmers of Halfton can't help feed Dunder or Mechtown.
I see. It's siege tactics. They're putting Mechtown into a complete siege. So
My pets aren't intelligent. They're not good for
no,
that war.
this isn't what you're doing. This is just what, you'll forgive me, what your family are trying to do.
I mean, the concern is we were able to stop the chimeras, but that opens up the borders and lets in the skulls. Tulok will be another brailer.
That's assuming you don't get Mechtown on side.
If we manage to, we have a plan for next time. That's fine. If it works, we don't have to worry about next time. And then Tulok, we don't need to worry about the chimeras either. So we
I mean, if
should be-
Mechtown is fine, I can just leave my chimeras here.
And
Okay, then.
they
Can
won't.
you suggest a way to get rid of them without killing them? I mean, obviously you can't take them away. Is there a way that we can do it?
Oh no, I can take them away, but as you just said, if the chimeras aren't here and Mechtown is okay, the Stult's just going to walk in.
And that's why, as I said before, they seem to be a good deterrent because they'll even go for the Knights and Paladins of Bane. They'll go for anyone.
You guys do something I don't know about to help Mechtown, and I can't know about it because if you tell me about it, my dad will find out, and then if he finds out, then my mum will find out, and then all your plans are ruined, and not by my doing. And basically, but if you manage to do this through whatever means that you have orchestrated or will orchestrate, then I can just leave my chimeras here, and it's literally just, I didn't know Mechtown was okay.
And your chimeras won't actively go into big settlements, am I right?
Well, not as long as I don't let them.
And you're not going to let them because that's not
That's
in
not
your
the
interest.
plan.
Right. So the first big question then: how do we get into Mechtown?
You got to work that out. That you can't get in via ground or underground or overground.
we can figure something out.
There isn't anything that, well, bit of a long shot here, but nothing that can sort of calm a chimera or at least prevent it from attacking us and just give us at least a chance to get away potentially because I know how much, because I respect knowing that these are your pets. You love your pets as well at the same time.
Well, at the end of the day, my pets are vicious animals. They're less, the majority of my pets are less what you refer to as pets because, look, I don't like this fact, but I am immortal. I know that basically all of my pets will die. So this is more a case of as long as there are enough to continue a breeding program so they don't go extinct, it's more the species of my pet.
Okay.
It's more like an ant farm.
Chimera can't fly, can they?
Some can.
That's what their chimera are, really, doesn't it?
I mean, like Merkin, he can fly. Yeah, as you look around, all of your pets are playing with this little black and white cat.
That's actually quite nice.
Yeah, he's sociable. About that.
Yeah, he was very He was very kind until he attacked us.
We had to
Part of the orders.
Whenever we came across each
make
other
it look
once
like
or
you guys
twice.
actually were beaten up, because if you
Well,
weren't
that's
beaten up, my
actually
mother would have
very
actually
right.
attacked you.
Mhm.
And if she'd have actually gone after you there and then when you were already pretty weak, I don't think you guys would be alive now. I'm not saying you have to thank me. I'm doing things hopefully to try and circumvent.
The rules.
Yeah,
You're not strictly speaking breaking the rules, but you're not actually obeying them either.
I'm a trickster at the end of the day.
I know this one. I got told not to sneak out through my window when I was younger, so instead I just crept down the stairs, skipping over the one that creaked.
There you go.
Didn't actually break the rule.
Exactly.
Much more fun.
It's all about that grey area.
Can I ask you something? It's about your little group of friends.
Sure.
I know we can't trust you because you know why.
Hmm.
I don't know whether or not we can trust them because a lot of them seem like nice people and one or two of them seem to want to help. And
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't tell you who.
As long as they don't tell me what they're doing, my parents don't find out, so they can help you if they want to. But I can't tell them to help you.
I understand, yes. So effectively, if they are offering to help us, we should trust them because it's to help you in the long run as well.
Pretty much.
Okay, that actually helps me out on a couple of things then. Right.
I'd recommend not approaching. Oh, except for Rayanne.
Ryan?
Anything Rayanne knows, my mother automatically knows. Same with me. But I can hide things, whereas Rayanne can't.
Okay.
All right. Safe journeys.
Wait, there's one other thing as well.
Okay.
You gave us that flute, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, actually, would you, reach into the bag of holding, I'm going to give him the Queen Elizabeth's Marvellous Nightingale.
I thought
No.
You, oh no, we discussed this.
Not used it. It
Oh.
makes you undetectable in case you want to get away from your mum and dad. I don't know if it works on them, but it might.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, it's a nice birthday present for Dad. Thanks. And he stashes it in his cloak. All right. No good. And the cat follows. I'm going back on the 6 o'clock. And yeah, he heads back into Dunder.
Well, that just happened.
And that got more intense than I expected. But I was just going to shout abuse at him again.
That was a very interesting, not confrontation, discussion.
All right. Shall we call game there? And unless there's anything else anyone wants to do in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, I think that's good. I think I'm good with that. You, Nick? Nick?
Yeah.
You found a conversation there?
Mm-hmm. I'm just seeing see if there's a way that we can walk over the walls.
Hmm?
But Windwalk is restricted to the cleric and 2 people.
Ah,
Walk home on the.
wind walk spell.
Oh, okay.
You can literally walk on the air over the
Oh, to get into Mechtown.
He said you can't get in via air.
it's 6 turns per level, so I could easily. Well, I'm not sure if there's enough time. We got close enough. I could walk 2 people over, come back, and walk back over within the time.
Scorer did mention that you can't get into Mechtown via the air.
All right, I think we got this information. I'm not sure now. Mechtown, effectively, when its walls are up, it's like a closed flower bud.
Yeah, and it creates a arcane force field over the top.
So there's literally no way over the top, no way from underneath.
No, because it's literally built on a metal flower.
The only other solution I could think is see if Cassius would be willing to give us a hand.
Am I kind of getting it's like that? It's like the Metal Benders city in Legend of Korra.
Yeah, very much like that, but then at the top, where they don't touch, imagine like an arcane force field.
Okay. Is there any towns in between Mechtown and?
Nope.
Oh dear. Well, so Tulok is just a 2-city region.
3. We've got Dunder North,
Which we just left.
and Halfton. And Halfton is a region.
Right. Maybe we should
Halfton
head back
is more like
if we
the
could
middle.
head back into Dunder North and see if we can get any information out of the dwarves.
I mean, we might be being really daft here, and perhaps I'm being silly. Is there potential that we could just try and like go up to the wall and see if there's a guard or something, or if we just, you know?
Well, it's being sieged by chimeras, isn't it?
Not actively.
That's what I was thinking. Why don't we just literally go up and knock on the door?
Yeah.
Because he said the chimera.
Oh, I was
are
under the
dead.
impression it was under siege.
Oh, it is. But like, what happens if we knock on the wall?
Sounds.
It's
You
a very-
get close, you've got to wade your way through chimeras.
It just sounds more of a case of we can continue on, just keep your eyes out for chimeras and don't get in their path.
It's a siege in the sense that food supplies can't get in because there's chimera on the roads, not chimera surrounding the outsides.
Yeah. It's a long haul siege, not a. To be honest, that tends to be how Scorer operates. It's not like with Strahd, who's a very active threat. Scorer is a very passive threat. He's always there and always functioning, but it may not be obvious what he's doing.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds almost like playing a game of Minesweeper in a way.
Yeah, actually.
Just don't go the wrong way.
Yeah, you guys don't know what the wrong way is.
But
So, what did everyone think of that session?
That's brilliant.
it was good.
Loved it.
That was great story development.
What really fun that was.
I love the dwarves.
No, right? I didn't think I'd spend so much time on like dwarf NPCs. I thought it was basically good. I thought we'd get to Mech Town this session, but I had so much fun playing the dwarves.
I hate the mine carts. I'm sorry, I can literally feel myself in there. I'm
Oh,
just like,
sorry.
no, stop the ride, I want to get off.
I'm sorry.
No, but can you imagine riding Rita Queen of Speed for 3 hours?
I would love it though, because Rita fast but not high.
I've had all fear of roller coasters knocked out of me.
Yeah.
Well, oh god, it was in Spain.
You're afraid of roller coasters.
When I was very little, yeah, but basically years ago, it was family holiday theme park. I can't remember the name of it now, but basically, highest water log flume one in the world at the time, and my mum and sister went on it, got their photo straight away, brilliant. Then me and my dad went on it, photo didn't turn out, got on it again, photo didn't turn out, and this repeated for about 5 times. So by the end of it, I was just not afraid of roller coasters anymore.
So a log flume. It wasn't it kind of in Storm Force. It wasn't something at West Midlands Safari Park or something, was it?
No, it was in Spain. It might not. I know it had a splash zone in it, and now I'm thinking I'm not sure if it was actually a log flume one. It was a hell of a long time ago. What was the park's name? It was in Salou.
Let's look it up later.
I think it was. I want to say that the ride was called Dragon Khan,
Cool.
and I think at the time it was roller coaster most loops or something like that. And I know it had a splash zone in it. I can remember that very vividly. So.
Right. Anyway, really sorry,
Yes.
but I'm going to dash straight up to bed. So
Dragon Khan, Portaventura.
That's the one, yes, Portaventura.
Ventura. Yeah, that's one of the places that we're looking at potentially for honeymoon.